I right now Wes is not there, so I'll put the camera on just me. But somehow we managed to go 10.5 hours yesterday. Hello, Mr. Chris Nealon on Facebook and YouTube. Uh, yeah, wow. Started at around 3:15 in the afternoon yesterday until 1:45 in the morning. Needless to say, lack of sleep got me and Wes giggling like little girls. And I assume y'all can hear me. Chris Nealon, can you hear me, sir? You're the only one in the comment section, or the only one watching, actually. I hope you can hear me. If not, I need to push buttons. All right, howdy do. Okay, we got Wes back. I'll put him on for a second here, or a little bit.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, you is.
Sitting on the floor doing laundry.
I didn't even try to. I assumed he had to work early tomorrow, so I didn't even try to contact him. But I always put the link to the show in our Team Scroll Saw discussion group because want to get them in here as often as possible, and also eventually. Okay, Steve Nealon being Steve Nealon says, "Hi, Charles. No, we can't hear you." So apparently you can hear me. All right, thank you. Yeah, somehow we made it to 10.5 hours. We ended the show with Wes Loco and Rusty Meadows, which is Rusty Nails with a Z Woodshop. Lord, it took me all day to recuperate. I woke up, around 2 and something in the afternoon, watched football. We won, but not good enough to get into the playoffs. Not that Wes cares because he has no man card. But the Eagles won, so they got into the playoffs. Anyway, then I had to lay back down after the game, which is never. I didn't even finish the game, so it was close to 6:30, and I slept till 10-ish. And Facebook won't let you schedule a live stream for any sooner than 10 minutes, so I have to give at least 10 minutes notice. Then I accidentally hit 11:50 p.m. instead of 11:05, so I rescheduled that, and here we are. Hello, Mr. Bucko.
So, in other words, at some point we're going to scroll.
Yes, sir. As per every live feed, eventually we'll get around to it. You want to tell people where they can find you on the few areas that you actually participate, even though you've had an account on YouTube forever? Go ahead.
Right now, you can find me in my living room floor folding laundry. But
all right, that's fun.
As far as the scrolling end of it, I am the Scroll Saw Cafe. You can find me on Facebook, Instagram, and there is the Lone Ranger video out there somewhere in YouTube land. All under Scroll Saw Cafe. And someday I'll grow up and get a real website.
And Harnell Media is your go-to feller. I mean, I won't tell you where to go, but I recommend highly going to harnellmedia.com. He doesn't only work 9 to 5. He works all hours. He's probably working right now while he's watching the show. That's how he rolls, and that's how we scroll. Word. See that segue right there? I tell you what, you can't make that stuff up.
Somebody ought to patent that.
Oh, God. Well, I plan on it. It's going to be a T-shirt. Y'all heard it on this show first, by golly. Do you have to work early tomorrow, or am I going to have you
Same time, but it's only 11 o'clock our time. It's still...
I
still got 3 hours to stay with you, so...
We're not going to have a whole lot of U.S. I say we're not going to have a whole lot of U.S. live watchers, but there was 3 or 4 that stuck it out last night. And one that wasn't commenting was Edna Magnum on Facebook. She said, I was there the whole time with you. But she didn't comment a whole lot, but she's a good woman. Anywho, Agnibbit.
I can't believe I stayed with you for, I guess, well, I went back and kind of looked at where I came in. It was about an hour and a half into your video.
Don't feel bad. I had to be there the whole time. I still went back and watched. We were wrong about it being at 6 hours and 25 minutes in. That was a little after it gotten going. Yeah.
I did catch that. I went back and flagged it at 6:20. That was right about the time it started coming apart.
And just so you know, for the few folks that haven't caught that, because it was a 10.5 hour video, me and Wesley got to giggling, and it didn't stop for a while. But yeah, long as he doesn't gyrate tonight, then we should be good. So I assume y'all might want to see some scrolling here. We got 2 viewers. That's probably Steve Nealon and Chris Nealon. The irony there. Different spelling, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, good Lord. Don't get me going. We can't start out a feed like this. Oh, God. Man, that was rough. Okay. So I don't know. I think I'm caught up on sleep, but we'll see.
I will say I made a few new friends out of that 10.5 hour feed last night.
That's always good if you can find friends. Yeah,
That's
by
right.
God, let's go for it. Let's see if I can start out having trouble finding the pilot hole.
I didn't even have to put my white jacket on for that one.
Neat. Or your friend and mine, Josh Grover, said he won't be able to make it because he has to wake up at 4 a.m. No, I talked earlier to Josh Grover saying, let's kind of even it out. So, and he apologized. I like to give him crap for giving me crap, and it wasn't vicious. I just said, every now and then it gets old if that's all that's being done, and so he apologized, and that's on me also for being somewhat thin-skinned. But that's only because I like a good balance. But that's just me, so I'm publicly saying that I'm part of the problem. But anyway, and that's Wes's cat.
That's the one I couldn't find to get put away. I put the noisy one away, but now
this one's looking for it.
The sister's like, your lap is empty.
Let's change that.
They never come around till I'm trying to fold clothes.
Yeah.
Then you can't get rid of them.
Well, when you're on the floor, you're in their territory.
Yeah.
All right. So
that's my spot.
Let me light my good luck cigarette, and we will get going. No kids, do not smoke. Even though this show is not geared towards kids, it's not anti-kids. I just, sometimes we don't keep it G-rated, so that's why it's not listed for children. Anyway, we got 4 people watching. I'm probably one of them. Well, I have to be because I can't run the show without it. Anyway, how many times a day do I say anyway? Go ahead.
I was going to say, this whole new YouTube thing is kind of strange to me anyway. Got to flag it for kids or not for kids. I mean,
well, that's just because
the scroll saw end of it kind of hurts because we want the younger generation to be able to see these and get in on it as well. And
it's just that we can't control our mouth. Otherwise, it would be kid friendly because what we do isn't an adult thing necessarily, but sometimes we got to filter our own mouths, and it's just easier, better safe than sorry to say not made for kids, which means kids can still watch it, but you don't get flagged.
That's not our primary focus.
Yeah, and you're not flagged for inappropriate for kids because you already said, hey, this ain't for kids. Mm-hmm. Okay, let me get my bearings together, see if there's anything else we need to talk about. The Dallas Cowboys kicked some butt, but they were playing a crappy team with a bunch of injuries, and the stupid Eagles got in. But I believe Chris Nealon was one of the people that commented on my post about it. His Chiefs lost. No, not his Chiefs. Somebody else's Chiefs won. His Panthers lost, I believe. But, Panthers are kicking butt. I don't know how one team with almost the same personnel can kick butt one year and suck the next. But, yeah. They're calling tomorrow Black Monday because that's when majority of coaches that ain't going to be sticking around will be getting fired and stuff like that. So, pretty confident Jason Garrett won't be back. But, because I know you're not into football, but I'm going to pretend you are. Cowboys have the dang talent. They just aren't.
I was going to pretend I was for just a second and say, oh, yeah.
I'm afraid not, Tim.
I don't think so, Tim.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of the line. All right. Well, we got 3 folks watching, and we don't want to disappoint them. So,
with this host, I don't think anybody will be disappointed.
If you happen to notice the picture blurring over, let me know. I'll adjust the camera, but right now it shows quite a bit of it.
It looks pretty clear to me.
The knob is covering right where it cuts, so I need to go a little bit lower down. It's still kind of covering it, but there we go. All right, we have Jesse Ramirez. Welcome back, sir.
Hello, Jesse.
Watching on YouTube, and Chris Nealon is into the Patriots. Patriots lost to the Miami Dolphins. Can you believe that? It didn't mess anything up, but all it really stopped is kept them from getting a bye week. I'm going to pretend you have a clue what I'm talking about. But
Oh yeah.
I got no room to make fun of them because Cowboys were the first ones to lose to the Jets. Yeah, we won't go there. So, yeah, the Cincinnati Bengals had the worst record. I believe they only had one win the whole year. I could be wrong. I don't remember because I'm not a Bengals fan. Anyways, let's get going. If you get a chance and want to peek over the comments, let me know what's going on.
I will periodically in between my towels here.
And we did find out yesterday that Facebook limits live feeds to 8 hours because it cut off on Facebook after 8 hours and kept going on YouTube for the whole 10.5 hours. So there we go. And I'm about to scroll.
I will correct you and say StreamYard kept you off at 8 hours.
No.
Facebook limits you to 4 hours, but StreamYard allowed you to keep going for 8 hours on Facebook.
Yeah, well, it didn't cut me off on YouTube was my point. That's why I blamed it on Facebook. And if there's a way around it, I don't know it. But majority of the viewers and active commenters tend to be on YouTube anyway. Not to minimize Facebook.
Right.
That's where I do most of my socializing is on Facebook. Facebook. Except for these live feeds, I socialize here in the chat. And Chris Nealon says, don't rub it in. I'm not really rubbing it in because y'all are still in the playoffs. I'm not. Or not that I ever was, but the Cowboys aren't. I don't even know what the final score was with the Cowboys. I know when I went to bed, it was 44-16. I was pretty comfortable. Just hoping I'd wake up and find out that somehow the Eagles blew it off. But no, there was only 4 minutes left in the game when I laid down for the Eagles game. All right, so there's that. So no more Dallas Cowboy football until August or September, unless you keep up with draft crap, which sometimes I do, just to keep myself in football mode. Hopefully by next football season, we'll have Wes being a diehard football fan and Dallas Cowboy fan. But he is in the Houston area, so it could be the Houston Texans. I don't know the status of the Houston Texans. Is there a problem?
I was going to say, hey, I did watch a football game once.
Pee Wee League?
Oh, I don't even keep up with that. My son tried it, but he didn't care for it either. So I'm like, yes, go son.
I was what they called a stoner. I was a heavy metal dude in high school, but in hindsight, I wish I'd have done football because it's a kind of a good paying career. But anyway, Chris Nealon says the YouTube chat is easier to follow than Facebook. I agree. Facebook needs to fix that. When you're doing the chat, it's not in order. It's just, especially when you're going back and it's no longer live and you're watching it, you just see these random comments and weird orders. That don't make no sense. By God. Well, I made one cut before I started babbling, didn't I?
Yes, sir.
Steve Nealon loves it when I babble. Says I never babble, so it surprises him every time.
Huh.
Bad bit of sarcasm there.
No, not at all.
Yeah. That is what we do. I still can't believe we had a handful of folks that stuck through for the most part for that whole live stream yesterday. Not all of them are commenters because I didn't know Edna Mangum. I might have said Magnum earlier. Edna Mangum or something like that said she was there the whole time. Herb Hooper was there, but relatively quiet. Who else was there? Anthony Campbell, Steve Combs, Randy Boschine. So there's that. But we'll probably get UK viewers coming in before majority of US viewers come in because UK is 6 hours ahead of us.
They'll be waking up soon.
Yeah. Well, at midnight it'll be 6 a.m. So still got close to an hour for that. But most of the people that wake up that early are either old and went to bed early, or they have to get up for work and won't be able to watch unless they have a very relaxing job where they can get away with watching.
I tried that once.
Or they're like me and too mental to be able to hold a normal job. That was dogging me. That was not meant to dog anybody else. So go ahead.
Or they're like me and somewhere in between, and they're just lucky enough to have the job.
Yeah,
I'm definitely on the mental side, but
I'm most 100% assuredly am on the mental side.
10% temper, 90% mental.
Yeah, I used to have a real bad temper. Now the only time I get a temper is when I'm disrespected. I've always been that way though.
Hey, you're Gemini.
I just some people say, "Oh man, it's just the internet," but internet's just if I don't use it to be somebody else, so I just disrespectful. Being disrespectful is disrespectful, so there's no good in disrespect. What? And I was bullied a lot when I was little, so I think that plays into it. But
I got no use for it, no matter where it's at.
yeah, sure. So I'm not one of these people that goes around saying fight, fight, fight. I'm the one feeling sorry for the people in the fight, especially girls. I hate to see girls fighting. Some people say, "Ooh, I love a good cat fight." I don't. Especially if the one getting their butt kicked is pretty. I'm a little biased. I don't know why.
I was usually the dog in the cat fight, getting
Yeah,
my butt whooped.
yeah. Those girls don't hold back. Makes me glad I shaved my head too, because can't grab onto my hair, by God. Okay, we're gonna whoop each other, but no pulling hair.
No slaps, too.
And claw. Yeah, but it's supposed to be kind of an unwritten law in girl fights that you can't pull hair, but not everybody follows that unwritten law. And did you imagine when we started this live stream we'd be talking about girl fights? Nope.
When I start a live feed with you, I go in expecting
Anything.
nothing.
Yeah. My brother and I, well, for a lot of years anyway, we're extremely close, but when we do fight, it's rare that it turns physical, but when it does, we could kind of have an unwritten rule: no stomach, no face, no back, or other things that aren't family friendly. But one time, my brother went past those rules.
The heck was
Apparently, I
that
upset my brother. Go ahead.
Did you just basically drag a blade or something? I couldn't tell what that noise was.
I don't. Well, I dug it into a corner. I don't know if I drug one.
It was almost like nails on a chalkboard for a second there.
Oh, I don't know what you was hearing. Whew. Okay, we're almost to 10.5 hours again. Kidding, we're only 17, 18 minutes in. We got a while if we're going to go that long. Good Lord. But I got almost 8 hours of sleep after that because I didn't go to bed till around 6:30 in the morning. I woke up around 2 something in the afternoon, and I was still felt tired.
Well, I went to bed about 3 o'clock this morning, and I slept till about 9.
So I technically could have kept going on that live feed because I was up till 6:30 in the morning. Dagnabbit. But
You could have. I probably wouldn't have stayed with you that long.
and you think you know who your friends are? I'm just kidding. I'm surprised you stayed that long. If we'd have been on too much longer, Jamie Page would have been awake and joining us again, possibly. Can't believe you crazy Americans are still up. But it was good to have Mr. Russ Meadows on with us.
Yeah, it was.
It may very well happen again. And he'll go to take a drink, and I'll say, "Don't you do it."
Don't you do it? .com.
Good God. I'm having nightmares while I'm still awake. All right.
I would like somebody to go back and watch and listen and actually count how many times I said .com.
That's somebody that has a lot of time to kill.
8.5 hours.
Yep.
Oh, I guess it would only be 8 hours, huh? Because that's all I was with you.
Yep, I was here for 10.5 hours, by God. I think Jamie was there in the beginning of the live stream, but there again, that live stream went for so long it kind of ran together. I don't know which one was the previous day and which one was that live stream. That sound you just heard right there is what I'm talking about. Every now and then I do that to chirp in a corner with a spiral.
That may have been what I heard. It just sounded like metal on metal for a split second. It's a little bit different ping than what I normally hear.
Yep.
Thought I broke a blade. I get to drink.
Nope. All right, we got 5 people watching. Y'all pick that up in the comment section there. Y'all just chat away, by God. Never mind. I'm still tired from last night. I got nothing. Jesse Ramirez doesn't comment too much, but he always makes an appearance and says hello, so I appreciate that, Jesse, if you're still watching. Still a little bit tired, but I'm able to soak it up.
If you're not still watching, we still appreciate it.
Yeah. Team Scroll Saw, dude. All right.
Alrighty then.
Yep. Another thing about constant sarcasm on the internet is you're not hearing them say it, so you don't know what tone they're doing it at. You don't know if they're just naturally a butthole or if they're giggling a little bit after each time they say it. So that adds to it for me.
Right.
Then again, most of the ones that give me crap I've talked to many times. But I still like a good balance, a little bit of coolness every now and then mix in that ribbing that we do.
Oh, are you saying you would like to say something nice?
Oh, that's always good, but you're not one of the worst offenders when it comes to being a butt nugget.
It's all friendly fire for me, though.
Yeah, well, pretty much from everybody it is. It's just every now and then it gets old if everybody's doing it and it's constant, but that's just me. And don't sneeze. They're just going to make me think of the gyrating and then the voltage starting.
Jesse said he's still watching.
Nice. He's one of those people that's able to stay quiet and watch. Most of these people have got to try to top each other with jokes, which is kind of normal. Mr. Steve Combs, one of the people that stayed with us for the either, if not all, virtually all of the 10.5 hours. No drinking games yet. Although what's his face? Wes did say .com once. So
I've said it twice. If you want to go ahead and get 2 shots there.
Now we here on Charles Deering and Team Scrollsaw aren't encouraging drinking. It's just whatever you choose to drink. When we have the drinking game, I'm drinking Dr. Pepper.
I will encourage it. I have to drink to survive. It may only be water, but I'm always drinking something.
Jesse Ramirez, where are you watching from? I'm just curious.
He's watching on YouTube, buddy.
Kiss it. I meant where in the world?
Oh.
Where in the world are you? I'm right here, Gaber.
Yeah.
I'm hoping I don't get on the giggle pit again because, man, that just takes a lot out of you. All right. Okay, we're going to get going again, I swear.
Eventually.
Yeah. So while you're folding your Speedos, if you can catch up with the comments, I appreciate it. I mean,
I'm there.
We're not behind right now. We're just...
Yeah, I'm all folded. Now it's get up and put it away. So I'm going to sit here and watch for a minute.
That's usually the harder part, is getting up and putting it away. He says YouTube. I meant where Are you in the U.S.? Are you in Brazil? Are you in the U.K.? Or what state are you in? That kind of stuff. Always good to have you, Mr. Steve Combs. Appreciate you, and same with you, Jesse Ramirez. See, Jesse went with what you said and said YouTube. I don't know if he... Dang it.
He's trying to be funny like I was.
Well, that or he's being literal like you were.
Or
you were trying to be funny.
Or he just misunderstood too.
Diddly.
Chris Nealon says, I'm watching in my comfy bed.
Let's hope that his camera doesn't jump on and we see him in his Speedos laying there in bed with his teddy bear.
I plan on being in my comfy bed before 3 o'clock in the morning.
I wouldn't be surprised if I was still going at 3 in the morning because I've already slept today. All right, so if you'll let me know where Jesse Ramirez actually is, if he puts it in the comments, I'd appreciate it because I got to get back to scrolling because we got 7 people watching.
Riverside, California.
He may have said that before. California. How do you?
And if I'm not mistaken, Jesse, you follow me on Facebook too, don't you? Over at the cafe. Chris Nealon said, not wearing any Speedos. Ooh, what a picture.
There's a visual I wasn't hoping for, but I did kind of put myself out there like that by mentioning it.
He did kind of leave it open.
But then again, he didn't say he wasn't wearing...
He's wearing nothing, or he's just not wearing Speedos.
Yeah, he might be wearing pajamas, and I'm taking it all literally and got all inappropriate.
Okay, he did.
Flannel PJs.
Flannel PJs.
Dude, that's funny right there. I bet they're Buzz Lightyear pajamas, just saying. I totally made that up randomly. It could be
Buzz Lightyear to the rescue.
Infinity and beyond. He could be wearing Care Bears or My Little Pony.
Jesse said yes. He does follow me on Facebook.
Sweet.
I thought he was in the cafe.
I looked the other day, and I'm up to 3,020 friends and followers on Facebook. That kind of shocked me because I was in the 2,900s for a long time. But anyway, that's always good to have more people there.
Chris said they're actually Spiderman PJs.
What are the odds? I think he's saying that to go with the live feed, but I'll take it.
I don't have any Spider-Man PJs, but I do actually have a set of Iron Man pajamas.
All right. Remember the underoos? The underwear that's fun to wear?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I don't own any of those, but I know what you're referencing.
So we went from girl fighting to underwear, so we really need to turn this around. Oh, Lord.
.com.
I wonder what kind of PJs Steve Nealon wears. But he'll probably try to derail the chat by throwing something out there. I will not address my sleeping attire. Oh, he says they really are Spider-Man. I'll be dang. I want a picture, Chris Nealon, with them on, of course, not some kind of seductive pose. Well, maybe seductive, but not inappropriate.
Family friendly.
Family friendly.
Not friendly family, but family friendly.
Oh, yep, Harnell Media, just like I suspected. I don't either, so that's why I left it there. Okay.
He's just here waiting for the pass out.
Yep. Hopefully that's not a trend I started, but yeah. I appreciate you pretty much always being here, Steve Nealon. That means a lot. if I remember right, of course, now that the live stream has started, I can't remember, but I believe last night's got neighborhood almost 300 views. Not in real time, by the time I checked it before this live stream, it was around that time.
I believe it was around 288 for the live feed.
And I think last time I saw it was 297-ish, I think. No, it might have been 286. I don't remember. There's so many numbers floating around in my head. But it doesn't matter. But that was a lot of views. That was pretty cool. It's always more fun when it's in real time. Go ahead.
I was going to say that was on the Facebook side.
Oh, I was referring to the YouTube side. Because that's the one where I really monitor. But I did gain some 4 subscribers, so that was cool.
Well, I don't know if it combined YouTube and Facebook views.
I don't know either.
I just saw when I went back to my Facebook after the show. But after the show.
I did Google it once because I didn't know how long somebody had to watch for it to be counted as a view. And believe it or not, a video only has to be watched for 30 seconds to be counted as a view.
Yeah.
But they'll also tell you the average view duration. So on these long live streams before last night or yesterday, the average view duration for somebody watching my video was 8 minutes. But usually they're 2 to 4 hour. What the hell is that sound? Sounds like you're plucking a guitar string.
No guitar. I dropped a can of snuff.
All right. Well,
let me rephrase that. An empty can.
Okay.
God forbid I drop a full can. I have done that before.
Yep. Oh, remember how I was telling you I was hoping to get a new tall stool or chair, whatever you call it?
Yeah.
I went looking on Amazon after the live feed yesterday. The one I found that is most like what I have now, but taller, is 98 something. So I'm a little bit short, but it's going to get there. Because I like fabric tall chairs rather than the vinyl because less inappropriate sound effects, but mainly because it holds up longer than vinyl chairs, in my opinion. But I believe it goes up to 33 and a quarter tall, and the current one I have goes up to 28 tall, so I think that's going to be the perfect height. But got to save a few more pennies before I can get it. All right, no activity in the chat. We are good. See, that's how Steve Combs knows we're good people, is because even though he wasn't here, we told him how many drinks behind he was. That's pretty funny right there.
I believe I'm up to 3 .coms.
Well, that one being your third.
That makes 4.
No, that was your third, I think.
Nope, that makes 4.
Okay, we'll call it 4.
If I count that one, it's 4. We'll count it.
No, seriously, folks, if you need a website and you don't want somebody that only works 9 to 5 kind of stuff, Mr. Steve Neal and Harneal Media, that is HARNEAL media.com. He's got a whole bunch of websites, and that's because people are happy with it, and he's not outrageous price-wise. And I still need to start, Steve Nealon, all jokes aside, I know you know how I have comprehension issues, but if you can help me set up getting the scroll onto caps onto the website. I had them through a different company before, but we changed companies, and there's a process you got to go through to give them your embroidery designs or whatever you call it, and it's too involved for my little brain. I'm trying to reach it right now is what's taking me so long. This one was one of my old ones, but this one's dirty as heck. But that's my little tagline. So this one's been laying in a pile of dust. But yeah, and Steve Nealon, I know I'm a pain in the butt to work with because of my lack of comprehension skills. But yeah, I definitely want to get these going again on the website. So there's that. I believe all the files for the old one were in one of the Dropbox folders, if that helps any. Yeah, because I'm ignorant. Part of the problem why I'm not getting stuff done is because I literally, the second I wake up and I come into the shop, I'm scheduling a live feed because that's how addicted I am to doing these live feeds. But yeah, so hopefully we'll get some. We still got scroll on t-shirts and stuff like that on woodenvisions.com. You click on the shop tab and look through those categories there. But we had to redo the cap setup because, excuse me,
Oh yeah.
yeah, um, yeah, I got to reset up the cap stuff. But if I know the kind of things people would buy that says scroll on them, then I will make sure to try to get those items in the little shop thing. I'm a cap wearer. I don't buy a whole lot of t-shirts because I prefer pocketed t-shirts, and almost nobody does those. And if they do, they're expensive as holy heck. But to me,
Maybe I need to create some hats or shirts.
to me, a t-shirt's almost worthless without a pocket. But that's because I'm a smoker. Yeah, that's me. Anyway.
Think I'll make a T-shirt just for you with a pocket on it.
We may want to come up with something other than "Hello, everybody," because that doesn't, stick out in people's minds when they want to buy a clever T-shirt. Not that it has to be clever, you know what I mean?
No, I'd do something with Scroll Talk Cafe on it.
Oh, right.
And yours would say the Smoking Scroller.
Or Doctor Stroller, Dr Pepper. There's ain't no telling what we could come up with for old Charlie, the Dr Pepper holic and Marlboro holic.
Pepperholic Scroller.
Yeah, I often, if not every time, have to go to Steve Nealon for help on my website because my brain just only comprehends only so much. It's like the harder I try to understand something, I'm so used to that happening, but sometimes I'll make it seem more difficult than it is because when Steve Nealon gave me a lesson on how to upload stuff onto the website, it's like, really, that's all it is? And I was panicking over that. Not panic attack, but anyway.
Edna Mangum says, "How late are we staying up tonight?"
I just have no idea, ma'am. But I appreciate you being here again. She said she was with us yesterday on that real long one. I'll probably stay up longer than Wes will, but it depends on how wide awake I am. But I did nap today twice, so hopefully I'll be here all night. Portal Woodworks, Mr. David Jones says, "What is with all the noise? Almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Damn kids. I tell you what, that's what we're here for. We're here to keep you on your toes, saying, dag blabbit. Good to see you, Mr. Jones. Good feller." I think Patrick's Workshop is scared of Mr. David Jones, but I consider him a friend and I ain't scared of him at all because I ain't got no reason to be, by God, unless I talk too much smack about myself. He gets on me quicker than anybody else. "You need to stop dogging yourself, you idiot." He didn't say the idiot part. I did that because that's what I thought. All right.
Oh, yeah?
Meow right back at you. Don't start gyrating. All right. It's Patrick's Workshop be upset if he finds out I said he was afraid of David Jones. But I'm a comedian over here.
Why you gotta be so funny? 'Cause I'm a funny monkey trucker.
Monkey trucker. That's funny right there. People ask me why I'm always trying to be funny. It's because I prefer that over the alternative of being a butt monkey to everybody. And there are people like that out there, as shocking as that may be. Really? Really? I wasn't even cutting when that broke. Take a drink. Take a drink. Man, man, that is not cool. But the clamp landed in my head. Not my head. Why did I say head? The clamp landed on my leg. Why did I confuse that with head? Man, I got issues.
Head leg.
By God, my head leg. Don't you do it. How do I mistake head for leg? Usually it loses the tension, but I think it actually rattled the other way and tightened it. Well, let's fix that.
We'll blame it on sleep depravity.
Yeah. Or just depravity. It's like, man, you trifling.
Depravity. Duck up.
You got issues. Yeah, I don't often break a blade after I'm done using it. It's like, oh, I guess I'm done for now. I'll break. I think Mr. Steve
Steve says sometimes you're just a funny butt nugget. Oh, butt monkey. I'm sorry.
Oh, either one. Well, I appreciate it, Steve. I resemble that remark. I think he just wanted to be able to say butt monkey and have a sentence to put it in. Yeah, okay. A little more attention there.
Yeah.
By the way, Edna, if you're watching and you can't see any of the comments we're reading, it's because the majority of the comments are on YouTube. YouTube usually has better video quality and definitely a more active chat and a more comprehensible chat because it goes in order, unlike Facebook. All right.
Yeah, the whole Facebook chat thing. Every once in a while, I'll see a comment later on after the show is off the air that I never saw in the live show.
Yeah, that happened with Mac once. He commented on what had been a previous Facebook live video, but he commented on it, and he was commenting during the show, but I didn't see it during the show, but I saw it afterwards. And sometimes people think you're still live if they don't see the words so and so was live, and it doesn't always take you right to that comment. You're having to figure out where's the comment that the notification I got.
Right.
When you hear me turn the saw off and on real quick, that's me using the blade to sharpen that corner. Because I am particular. Sometimes I'm just a funny butt monkey. I tell you what, I'm proud to be a funny butt monkey. For all we know, Russ Meadows might be catching up on sleep right now. Or he's actually got a life and doing something. Not that people watching don't have a life. I should probably shut up now.
Edna says, right, can't stay up long tonight. Got a date with the heart doctor tomorrow.
I was about to congratulate her for having a date, and then she said heart doctor. Well, I hope things go well with you, Edna.
Oh, well, it is kind of open. Maybe she is going on a date with the heart doctor, but I'm assuming that means she's going to see the heart doctor.
Yeah. I still haven't had my appointment scheduled for my biopsy yet, but I'll keep everybody posted on that. Wonder if they forgot about me. I may have to call them. When are y'all going to cut open my eyelid? Oops, I see part of a line I need to shave, so I'm going to reattach the blade here. Well, Edna, how were you reacting while me and him were having a giggle fit?
That might be why she's going to see the heart doctor tomorrow.
That's a very good point, sir.
Not to make light of it, but
Yeah,
if you can't have fun, stay at home.
yeah. I prefer staying at home because I don't get out much. But apparently, doctors you have to go to them to get fixed, and there's no more days of
House calls.
calls. Yeah, she says just to follow up, so that's good. Making sure your heart's still beating, which I expect it is, because I don't know of anybody that's able to type when it's not.
Or that means follow up as in second date.
follow up doctor's appointment.
I don't get very many follow up dates.
I don't get very many dates. Apparently, marriage gets in the way of that.
They run before the end of the first one. Why come back?
I was kidding. I'll put my clothes back on. Sorry, I probably shouldn't have gone there, but that's what I do. I'm a funny butt monkey.
They usually run before that. That's why I stay at home.
I went a little too thin on this previous cut, so that kind of bugged me. But I can't adjust it because the other side's lined up.
Edna says I am so in awe of this.
Well, thank you, ma'am.
If she's awing at me making jokes of this, I will apologize.
Sure.
I don't ever mean to offend anybody with my jokes, but sometimes they do come across as not so funny.
Well, my epileptic puppy comment last night, I thought had gone too far with somebody, but nope, we're still homies. That was just me being random. But I appreciate your loyalty and I hate to say loyalty. That sounds like I'm some kind of something or other, but I appreciate your kind words, Mrs. Mangum. I assume it's Mangum. Yeah, because every time I always start out saying Edna Magnum, and I'm probably not the only one. If I am, I'm even more embarrassed. But sometimes I just look over there too quick and think I know what the heck I'm saying.
I tend to glance, and I don't always read my words right.
Yeah. Sometimes I read them right, but I don't say them right.
All right. She says I am not easily offended. Good,
Sweet.
good.
Edna, were you there when me and Wes got in our little giggle fit and we couldn't stop laughing? If so, how did you react? Were you rolling your eyes, laughing along with us, or praying to God, or Lord, get Satan out of these boys? I won't say I'm easily offended. I am easily annoyed, but I don't actually react most often unless I'm disrespected. But even then, I try to bite my tongue or hold my tongue. Okay, I see a thick line I need to adjust before I go any further. This side's lined up, but the other side is not. All right. It's pretty funny the more I think of it. As you saying, I hope she's in all of my jokes.
Yeah, she says, yes, I was laughing right along with y'all.
Yay. I wish there was a way to see viewers live while they were watching that, because laughter really can be addicting. Seeing a bunch of other people crack up, and sometimes not even knowing why, can make you crack up. But apparently, in Rough Meadows, I said it before, it's relatively easy to make him laugh, but him not knowing why we were laughing, he didn't laugh as hard.
And it's just downright good for the soul.
Yeah. Again, being on this show, watching this show, requires little to no maturity, but I do try to sprinkle a little bit of maturity in there, so hopefully somebody learns something or just enjoys watching. But most of the time, people that need to be mature aren't. And I'm not referring to myself, I'm referring mainly to politicians. Maturity in truth telling is not a requirement, apparently. I gotta shave a line. I mean, they say they're in the office for the people, but they have their own agendas when they get in, regardless of where in politics they are. And that's ignorant. Oh, Lord, we got old Mr. Anthony Campbell back. We haven't hit 10.5 hours yet. We're only at 52 minutes and 32 seconds. Anthony says, evening, folks. Y'all getting a late start tonight? I say, yes, sir. I had to catch up on sleep. and and they're saying hi to each other, Anthony and Steve. Man, it's so cute. They're having a bromance. Oh, my God.
And you see, we were just talking about the Facebook chat getting out of kilter. Anthony's just now popped up that says, good evening, folks, for me.
Well, for you, I'm watching on the StreamYard thing where it shows both.
Well, so am I.
Oh, well, yours is broke.
Edna was the last one, and then his just popped up back in between hers.
Yeah, every now and then it gets them out of order, and then it'll fix it.
Trying to get a head start for things in the morning. Yeah. Conversing between themselves.
Yep, absoluteness.
.com.
Edge. I'm not going to say you're random, but you're pretty random. I thought I was.
I've been called a lot of things, but random's not usually one of them.
Yep, but that one's family friendly. Someday somebody's going to tell me, man, you can stick your family friendly where the sun don't shine. Welcome to the world.
Oh,
Some people do need preparation H for lipstick for as much crap as they talk. Just saying.
Anthony says, what the heck is this .com stuff about?
Maybe he wasn't sober when you first started doing that. That's his randomness. He wants it to be a drinking word. .com.
It kind of went along with Charlie not being able to find a pilot and breaking blades and
Yeah, but I wasn't doing that enough, so people had Wes had to think of something else because he's sucking up to the drinkers out there. But
I
I might
wouldn't
be,
say sucking up to them. I was joining them.
yeah, I might be solely responsible for Randy Boschine buying more booze in one trip because apparently he runs out with me. But to answer your question, Anthony, that's just Wes being random. Usually has nothing to do with what we're talking about, but he started out when we were talking about websites, but then he just kind of kept it going because he wants to be able to drink. Stretch my back a little bit. Got to stay fit. Like I'm fit. By God.
It originally came about whenever we were doing the show with Lee, and everybody was discussing websites and where to
Yeah.
find this and that. And
Mm-hmm.
there was so many websites being dispersed that I had this little clip run through my mind of Jeff Dunham.
Yeah. .com.
.com.
By the way, it was Mike Williams who did that pheasant thing you were talking about because he posted it again today on Facebook. I believe on Facebook he goes by Michael Williams, but he has an Etsy store. He used to have a website, but he moved over to Etsy. I'm not real sure why, but yeah, I saw him post it today.
Yeah, I'll have to go look for it. See how close I did.
Yup. Y'all are making me want to do it, but hell, 3 people having it out there would be kind of overkill, so I won't.
Well, technically, it would only be 2 if you do it, because I have not and will not actually let mine go public.
Why for not?
That's one of those one for me and done projects.
Okay. Well, even though Mike Williams would understand, I may still hold off. So when I first started doing patterns, if I used the same source photo as Gary Browning, he would accuse me of stealing from him. It's like, no, man, I used the same source photo, is it?
Yeah, and that's one thing. It's a pet peeve of mine. Don't accuse me of stealing your work.
Yep.
If I use the same reference photo you did, that doesn't mean I stole your pattern.
Yep.
Don't be a butt nugget.
I've never stolen a pattern, but I mean, there are those that are talking about how I'm designing patterns of copyrighted characters like Star Wars, Disney, you know, that kind of stuff, and I'm guilty of that.
Anthony says you may want to back your camera off a little bit. It's trying to pulsate.
Backing it up is what makes it pulsate, so I will pull it in a little bit. I have no idea what just fell over behind me.
And he will be right back.
All right, we can wait for you. I'm just
little Mojicon picture of 2 dogs. He must be taking his little dogs outside.
There's old Mr. Russ Meadows right there. You want on the panel here, mister?
Hello, Rusty Nail.
If not, if I know you're going to take a drink, I'll say, don't you do it. But you don't have to be, but if you want to be on the panel, let me know, sir, and I will have my assistant, Mr. Westfall, go send you a link. Yeah.
That's me.
But if you just want to sit out there in the chat, that's cool too. By God. Can't have too many monkeys dancing on the bed. Or jumping on the bed, sorry.
Till one of them falls off.
One fell down and broke his head. Went to
Come
the
on
doctor,
now.
and the doctor said, no more monkeys jumping on the bed. I got issues. Oh, well. But mine are intentional, so there. Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody.
That's Russ trying to, at least I didn't call him Wes. But the night is still young.
Westy Nail.
Wesley Nail with a Z. Oh, I'm still tired. I gotta snap out of this.
So am I. I should go to bed.
Don't say that. I'll be all alone. All
No,
right.
you won't. Rusty Nails said he'll come on the show. Let me jump over there and
All
send
right.
him a link.
Sweet. So I'll wait till he gets in here.
Coming at you there, Russ.
But regarding that copyright thing on patterns, I am guilty 100%. I'm not going to pretend or be arrogant about it. I was trying to appeal to the people looking for those designs, and I got arrogant by definition on that, and no defending that. So I still got more patterns to take down. It's going to lessen my choices for patterns, but it's the right thing to do. And I knew better when I did it. I was just thinking of how much I need the money, so that's on me, baby.
I had an officer of the law tell me one time, Charles. Ignorance is no excuse of the law, son.
Exactly. Well, I didn't know. Well, now you know, and welcome to jail, by God. I will say 9 cents of the time you're going to get a cease and desist letter unless you've been making millions or thousands or hundreds off of it. Mr. Steve Good. Hey, Charles.
Steve Good has joined the chat.
Yeah, Steve Good asking if I'm doing a world record, trying for a world record on live streaming. I don't know, Steve. I might just be starved for attention. But yeah, I believe this is like my 20. Just a sec, Russ. I'll let you in. This might be my 20-something live feed. Last night's live feed, believe it or not, Steve Good, went for 10.5 hours. I started at 3:15 in the afternoon and went till 1:45 in the morning because I do have issues, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Russ Meadows, Rusty Nails with a Z. What's that?
What's up?
Now I know all three of us have heard of Steve Good, by God.
Oh.
And if we try to get Steve Good on here, I promise you, we may not get anything done because it's too fun to talk to him. Plus, I don't know if he ever would want to sit on a panel of watching somebody scroll, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I won't speak for him, but right now, it's, Mr. Spiderman. Now, I've been told it's also going against the copyright to even be cutting a copyrighted character, but that one I'll risk, but I do need to stop selling patterns of copyrighted characters. But these aren't going to anybody. They're not being sold. They're just being cut for the sake of watching. So if that's breaking copyrights, I'm guilty of that one, but halfway okay with it. But selling copyrighted character patterns, I do need to watch out for. By God. See, Steve talks funny. And Steve Good has told me that I am the reason why he has to edit the word ideal out of his videos. That must be a Kentucky thing. But he said, ever since you got on me for saying ideal instead of idea, he said, that takes me longer to edit videos because of you. Steve Good is naked.
Well,
So
let's count him out.
My God. Well, no. Some people might want to see Steve Good naked. See, I'll send them the link. I'm kidding. We love you, Steve. It's always because Steve Good is a very busy man, so it always warms my heart when he joins these chats because I know he doesn't have to. It warms my heart when everybody does, but in a lot of people's eyes, he is Scroll Saw royalty. He doesn't charge people for patterns. He has a big variety of patterns. Scrollsawworkshop.blogspot.com. I will repeat scrollsawworkshop.blogspot.com.
I can't believe you got that all out.
Sure, I'll do a comment or a commercial for you, Steve. Ladies and gentlemen, go to scrollsawworkshop.blogspot.com. If you were to try to get Wes to do that commercial, he'd go, .com. And for anybody drinking when I say .com, you just got drunk right there. I adore the heck out of you, Steve Good. It's always good to see you out there. But these guys are. How are you doing, Rusty? Sorry, Russ. Sorry.
That's fine. Either one.
By God.
I'm starting to get a bit of a cold, so my voice might be a little froggy.
I'm ribbit.
Yeah.
Frog.
I can't do it. Can't hit the high note.
Charles. Thanks for asking.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it. He's drinking. Sorry, Steve Good. That's a thing. whenever Russ is going to take a drink, I'll say, "Don't you do it." It's,
When you told him to give me the link, I was already reaching for the bottle, and I took me a swig, and I swallowed it before you started talking about it. You could take a drink if you want to. And I'd already done it.
See, what's funny about that is I make a lot of people want to reach for the bottle. Am I right, Steve Good? Steve Good. What's funny is he remembers way back when I first started doing these live streams with him. It wasn't always video wise for the people in the chat, but I was flirting with all the girls in the chat. He said I ran most of them off. Guilty. I love Steve Good to death, and you fellers too. I kind of pretty much adore. Y'all are just so dang good looking. Oh my, I can't even continue. I know, man. My God, and the long flowing hair that Russ has.
Oh yeah, I keep it hidden.
I need to stop. I'm getting all flustered and
flushed. Get back. You better get back to scrolling, buddy.
Okay. Apparently, people want to see that. But yes, Steve Good. Yesterday we did a 10.5-hour live stream because I have issues. But here we go. But yeah, y'all go check out Steve Good at scrollsawworkshop.blogspot.com, and 99% of his patterns, if not all of them, are friendly for beginners, and he will answer any questions you have. And if I don't know the answers to anything you ask me, I'll send you to him because I can be an idiot. I'm kidding. I don't know everything. But Steve Good is known all over the world, has been doing his blog for quite a few years. He is retired, but still busy because people like him. By God, it's what you get for being so cool. All right, so we're going to get back to this here scrolling thing. And if anybody has any comments or questions, throw them out there. I have been neglecting that, Wes and Russ. I used to always explain what I was doing as I was doing it, but I've been neglecting that because I've been doing these live feeds for so long. But somebody, a beginner, might be watching. This could be their first live feed. But yeah, so there's that. And I'm getting ready to get going again, I promise.
Take your swig of Dr. Pepper.
You trying to corrupt me?
I am.
You trying to make me fat so nobody will love me? Steve Good says, thanks, Cheryl. See you guys later. Have to go to work. Appreciate you, Steve. And blog on, baby. Hey, Wood Dan. He's back. How you doing? It's awesome to see you there, Mr. Steve Good. It's all right. He's going to go do something productive instead of having fun. Dang nabbit, life always gets in the way. Dang adulting. Appreciate you being here again, Mr. Wood Den, and Steve Good, and Steve Combs, and Anthony Campbell, and who else? Edna.
This looks like the same crew as last night.
Yep. Because they might all just woken up too. I don't know about you, Russ, but I slept. I didn't go to bed till 6:30 in the morning, but then I slept till 2:43. Woke up to watch football. Couldn't finish that. Went back to bed. Woke up at 10:12 and got out of bed and scheduled a live stream.
Yeah.
If I was getting paid for these things, I'd be having a comfortable living. But I don't have to get paid to do this because I have fun.
Well, if you get paid based on the length of them, you'd be having a great time.
Oh, absolutely, by God. $50 a cut, you got it. I'd be a rich man. I'd have my butler on here doing this. My butler would take one look at my shop and quit. Mr. Deering, I cannot even navigate your shop. I don't know why he talks like that, but he does.
Well, if he's a butler, he's got to be English, right?
Both, of course.
Or British now.
British. Oh, speaking of butlers, maybe Jamie Page will join us at some point. Love you, Jamie. Anthony Campbell says, I had to be at church for the practice for the morning service at 8 a.m. this morning. I am so sorry that I kept you up with this debauchery. I'm sorry for using them big words, Wes. I know how they scare you a little bit. Sorry. I'm not going to get on a giggle fit, but I am going to have fun.
No, we don't need another one like yesterday.
No, sir, we don't. I tell you what, my God. All right, so I don't know why I started talking like this. Mr. Anthony Campbell says, I wish I would have me a live channel, and I ain't really that good. Well, you don't have to be good. There are other channels out there where they are not all that good, but they have fun doing it, and by God, you do that. I don't know why I'm talking like this, but yeah, you don't have to be good. It will build your channel if you're good. And I'm not even referring to what your content is. It just has to be good content and stuff like that. But I'm not the expert because there's a lot of YouTubers with a lot more subscribers than I have. I just do what I do, and good lighting, good sound, blah, blah, blah helps. Wood Den says, so what type of wood are you using for that project? Well, thank you for that question, sir. It is, I am stack cutting 2 pieces of 1/4-inch maple ply to do this. Thank you for your questions. And Anthony Campbell says, no apologies needed. And while I was busy reading comments, Russ snuck in a drink. Don't you do it?
Do you know how I did that? I waited till you were busy talking. That's why I did it.
Which is good because I'm busy talking a lot of times. Just saying.
I grabbed it while I had it.
I have to entertain myself every now and then, so that's why I babble.
Where do you get your material, Charles?
Some idiot in Houston, man. No, that is a legitimate question, although I know why he was doing it, but I'll answer. Mr. Wes Balco and works at Pearland Ace Hardware and Lumber in Pearland, Texas, and I order it through him. I do pay for it, and it's nothing for him to take a 3-4 hour trip, so he brings it on over to me, and then we just sit there and figure why the heck are we still friends, but it always works out. But it's job security for him and wood for me. Wood, ply. Idiots. Come on. All right, so we're going to get going.
But did you, before you get started, did you lose all that that wood you had from before when you had that fire?
No, luckily I keep my wood in the I almost said keep my wood in the fire. I keep my wood in the shop. The only thing I lost in the house was regarding what I do is a bunch of finished pieces.
I see. Okay. I
and
couldn't remember.
The ones I didn't lose were heavily soot covered, but yeah, they will require a lot of sanding, and they're still in boxes.
Okay.
I believe I lost 143 pieces in the fire. One of them was beyond repair. It was torched. It was on the table right behind the couch that got caught on fire by God knows what.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to get back to it. But yeah, you can ask me any questions you have. If they're family friendly, I will respond to them. Some of them don't even have to be.
I was going to say, when it gets a little bit later, they don't have to worry about family friendly.
Yes, sir. If they're not family friendly, I may answer in code. Sometimes I do get a little overboard with the family friendly thing, but I'm trying to soften up on that because I've already marked my channel as not made for kids, but it's not anti-kid either.
Well, we've had groups that had hangouts that were completely not family friendly.
Absolutely.
I mean, so much mess that was spouted and drinking and everything else.
Yeah.
And it takes all kinds, but
yeah,
that wasn't my cup of tea.
There was a live show in the past where they were not very good at hiding that they were smoking pot. And
you might be thinking of the same one that I'm thinking of.
Yes, sir. Damn Canadians. Not all of them. Y'all know who I'm talking about, baby. Wood Dens. Oh, wait. Steve Combs. Dang it. He ain't sticking with us. He says, "Let's fellas, got to hit the hay. Keep up the good work. Appreciate you, mister." Wood Den says, "How do you stop the blowout when you drill your holes?" I don't. But the way to stop it is have a piece of waste wood under your piece, and that will limit the blowout, if not stop it. But I just do mine off the edge of the table. But having blowouts on the back, you can. What I do is I will rake my metal straight edge across it to take the texture off the blowout, at least where it would hinder movement. But other than that, I rely on that blowout to find the pilot hole quicker. But yeah, to stop, put a piece of waste wood under it when you're drilling your pilot holes. Mr. Anthony Campbell says the best thing is to make sure you have a sharp bit, and you can always have a backer board beneath it. Oh, he was answering that question too. Sorry.
Hey, Charles.
Yes.
I'm going to get off topic here just a second. You said Mike Williams posted that. Was that on his profile?
Yes, Michael. He goes by Michael Williams on Facebook. I believe there's orange and black colors in his profile picture. I don't know what the picture itself is, but I remember those colors.
I've got him located. Yeah.
Oh,
But,
okay.
he must have the privacy
Not
changed on that where it's not public.
Yeah, well,
'Cause
send
I
her a
don't see
friend
that
request, by
posted.
golly.
I'm going to by golly do that.
I almost shared the post with you, but I was in the middle of stuff, and that's what I do. All right. And thank you, Anthony, for answering that question for Wood Den. I just read in the order that I see them, so I did not know you had already answered. Whew, all right. We've already established, Wes, that you don't have to stay on topic because I'll take it off topic anyway.
Oh, I know you will.
But I appreciate your respect. Go ahead.
I count on you for that.
Italy. I do too.
And you like how I say, I'm going to get off topic. I'm supposed to be in the video watching you, and I'm over here searching for other people on Facebook.
It's all good. The only predictable thing about my show is unpredictability. Go ahead, Rusty started to say something.
Yeah, I was just going to ask Wes, did he find out anything yet on the Houston show?
Oh.
Woodwork.
I will try to remember to open that email and check in on that tomorrow at work.
Okay.
If he's like me, you got the best of intentions during these live feeds, but once you're off of them, you forget everything you were supposed to remember.
Yeah, when I lay my head down here shortly and take a nap.
I don't know. I went to bed at 6 o'clock this morning and woke up at 9, and kind of pretty much been going ever since.
I hear you, man. I haven't stayed at it. I had to nap because I'm pretty ugly. Wood Den says, what type of blade are you using? I'm always using either number 3 or number 5, flat-ended spiral from Flying Dutchman. But I'm using a number 5 on this because I'm cutting a billboard. Mr. Ron Buchanan, he goes by the Wood Traveler on YouTube, by the way. If y'all want to subscribe, check it out. He travels around to different makers. And by golly, he talks to them. Some of them he might regret coming to see. I was one of them. Hopefully he appreciated that. But all right, we got that. Mr. Ron Buchanan watching. He says late night scrolling. And Ron was one of the few people that actually bought a scroll-on t-shirt. And it had the picture of me on it. And that makes it even worse. But hey, everybody needs a shop rag. I'm kidding. He was wearing it. But yeah, he was one of the few people that actually bought it. And Russ has got himself muted. God only knows why. Probably taking a drink or something.
No.
Or his wife's
just in case dog starts barking.
It happens. Russ's cats get to meowing. Appreciate you being here, Mr. Ron Buchanan. Well, you should have seen when Ron came here. We were trying to film an interview, but we waited too long and it was getting dark. And my wife was filming and she was walking backwards and tripped over a paving stone. And I like to lost my butt. You think I giggled on last night's show? Man, I couldn't function after that.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord, that was just funny. I mean, again, it was one funnier than it had to be, and Ron was probably more frustrated with my laughing than the fact that she tripped.
Well, the first thing you do is check and make sure she's all right. Then after that, you just laugh your butt off.
Well, I knew she was because she stayed standing up, but she stumbled all kinds of 3 ways to Sunday, and that was so bloody funny. And randomly, I will just crack the heck up over something really slight. But and Ron Buchanan says, "See you again sooner or later," and he said "be you again," but I know he doesn't want to be me. Oh, he says "be by you again." I thought he did a typo. Well, that'd be sweet, Ron Buchanan. Yeah, he's been to see Brian Gidney, Summers Woodworking. He's been to see Polly Wants a Crafter, which is Jerry Brown or Jeremiah Brown on Facebook, because everybody thought he was that former politician, Jerry Brown. So he changed it to Jeremiah. He's been to see quite a few fellers. I believe he's and a woman. I believe he went to see April Wilkerson and what's his face, Drew Short.
Short.
Yeah, Drew Short is what inspired me to start doing YouTube. Not because he's a scroller, but his personality. So it's like sometimes when I do a video, I'm talking like this, I'm talking like that, I'm talking like this. Otherwise, I would have been monotone. Hi, I'm Charles During, and I'm going to scroll something for you and this and that. So believe it or not, watching him enough inspired me to start a channel. So y'all can blame him if you hate me. Ron,
let me tell you a little story about that. whenever I don't think it was the year that you went to the Atlanta woodworking show. I think it was the year before that.
2017, I believe.
Yeah, well, the year before that, I went. I was by myself, and that was when they had the YouTube, the video people on
Yeah,
there, the big video stars, all the April Wilkerson and Stumpy Nubs was there, a couple of
yeah.
others, and I had just subscribed to April, so I knew who she was, and I saw Drew Short, and I didn't know who the heck that dude was, and
Yeah,
they had a little area set off where you could go up and take pictures with them and things like that. And I walked by, and Drew saw me, and he kept looking. And he's wondering if is this jackass ever going to come over here and get a picture. And I said, "But God dang it, I don't know who the hell you are. No, I ain't going over there." I
and
didn't find out who he was till I got back home and said, "Well, I'll be dead gum."
I know you can speak or agree with me on this. You don't have to, but Drew Short is probably one of the least arrogant people out there, and I'm not
He
saying
is.
you're implying that.
He
There
is.
are some arrogant big YouTubers out there, but most of them aren't.
Yeah, I like Drew. Like I said, I've only actually been that close to him once. I've talked to him on Facebook and things, and on shows and on Hangouts, but I've never actually gotten that close again. And
Yeah.
he's not this far anyway. Not not till now. But yeah, I went by there about 3 or 4 times. And
Wow.
I'm just walking through the whole venue and stuff. He kept looking. I said, I know he's thinking this guy's got to come over here sometime. And I never did. I didn't know who he was.
That's funny. Yeah, I got to meet a whole bunch of people that I'd been talking to for years on the internet. I didn't get to meet Ron until he came to me. But speaking of Ron, he says, "No, me can speak much better." It was me trying to think he was doing a typo. He says, "Say, happy clouds, happy clouds." And Ron Buchanan says, "Drew was one of the greatest people I've had the pleasure of meeting." And so was Charles. I threw in that "so was Charles" part. But yeah, Drew, I guarantee he's just as genuine in person as he is on video. And so there's that. His personality is real and genuine. And thank you for praising me as well, Ron. I appreciate that. I'm just messing with you. But yeah, okay. I don't know why you want me to say happy clouds. You might be doing a soundbite, but happy clouds. Thank you. You're welcome.
I was going to say it, but I said not.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get back to this here scrolling thing. If y'all want to keep up with the chat, earn your keep. I'm just kidding.
By God, if you were paying me better, I might.
By God, if I was paying me better, I might. No, but these are those little things that mean a lot. Y'all being here, you don't have to be, but it is less lonely. And I don't, cry. Aw, Ron Buchanan says, "Well, of course you are up there too." Now, see, I didn't even prod him into that. That was all off the cuff. Oh my God, that's so cute. Anyway, sorry. Back to maturity. Let's scroll. And yes, I'm copywriting that too. Let's scroll. Scroll on. That's how I scroll. And I know there's at least one other one. So some people might say, "Well, you haven't been honoring copyright, so I ain't gonna honor yours, mister." Well, y'all can kiss on my hind end too, by God. I would crack up if Steve Good ever did an impression of me. But I did see in the chat where he wrote "by God" because I tend to say that a lot.
Yeah, he did. I saw that.
I got to meet Steve Good in Houston that year, and I got to see him at the Houston Woodworking Show. And that was at the risk of sounding like a fanboy, so to speak. That was a dream come true, so to speak, because he's such a great man, and to finally get to meet him. Same with Russ Meadows. Me and Russ Meadows connected right off the bat. I don't even remember. I think the lathe was the first meeting we ever had, right?
Yep.
Nice. And for some reason, he still liked me after that. I don't know why, but I'll take it.
Yeah, you're talking about Steve Good. I'd gotten a lot of patterns from him and made money on them. cutting the pieces out and stuff. Made some money, and I met him in Atlanta the first time, and he was doing a show with the Gwinnett Woodworkers, I think it was, and he was demonstrating for them, demoing, and I walked around and I saw him, and I walked up to him, and he was packing up stuff, getting ready to go get some lunch or something.
Get
I
out of
can't
my
remember.
face, kid. Just kidding.
Yeah, no, he didn't say that.
No, he wouldn't
But
do that.
it kind of freaked me out a little bit because it's stuff that I'm really not expecting. And I walked up to him from the side and not quite his full front view. And I said, "Hey, man, I think I owe you some money." Because I had never donated or anything. And I had always wanted to, just never did it. And I said, "I think I owe you some money." He says, "Well, I don't think so." But he said, "Wait a minute. I know you." What? He said, "I know your face is so familiar." And
Yeah, I don't want a poster in the post office. Go ahead. Sorry.
now then he told me, I said, I was on the show with your old friend on the panel, and
I love
so
that. Go ahead.
he said, "Yeah, that's where I saw you at." Yeah, I said, I bought I mean, I've took a lot of your patterns and I've made some money. I said, I need to give you some money. I never did donate. So, "Oh, you don't owe me any money." And that jackbutt, he wouldn't even let me buy him lunch. I said, "Let me at least buy you lunch." Now, I didn't need it. I said, "Okay." Well, we all ate together. And I think you might even been there that time. It might have been the year you were there.
I don't recall. But then again, I was having anxiety issues if it was on a Saturday, most definitely. But Steve Good is such an awesome man, as are you and Wes. But me and Wes connected right up to that too. Forgot Wes was still there. Just kidding, Wes.
So did I.
What are these voices?
I woke up just in time to hear that.
Those voices are in your head, man. They're in your head.
My God, delete. Just for the sake of catching up, Ron Buchanan said, "Happy Clouds refers to your mono voice." That is not correct. I do not talk in a monotone. I have very lot is a word for me. I have very lot of personality. And now he's saying scroll-alicious, scroll-tastic. I guess he's trying to copyright a couple things too. Copyright pending. Alrighty then. Well, y'all can continue with these stories if you have them, but I'm going to scroll since this might be considered a live stream. Oh, another thing you were talking about. See, Steve Good refuses to charge for his patterns. He does have a catalog and he does do custom ornaments and name things like that, but he most of his income is from retirement and the ads on the blog. But he does have a donate button, as Russ mentioned.
Yes, he does, and it's well worth it.
I don't know if I have a donate button on my website or not, but the reason why I bring that up is it's kind of funny. I appreciate the heck out of when Steve Good mentions my name in his blog, and he did that a while back. And I was thinking, dude, I'm going to get so many sales, and this is just me making light of it. But I had, because I get a record of every time somebody even goes to the site to get a free pattern. And people were just snatching up those free patterns left and right. God love them. That was all they were doing. They were getting the free patterns, but not coming back. But that does get people to the site, and I realized that. But yeah, it was just funny because I talk about money a lot more than the average person because I'm a broke butt and need the money. But I will never be arrogant or greedy, so to speak. Not intentionally, anyway. Anyway.
Carry on.
Oh, yeah.
Carry on. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Now, my blade clamps are full, but I have 5 blades left, so we don't want me to break a bunch of blades. And somebody mentioned earlier that my camera's pulsating, and I forgot to move in a little closer, by golly. Look, it's coming right at you. It's like 3D and stuff. Heavy metal, dude. Yeah. Actually, the thumb is out. So, anyway. All right, so let's do that. Happy Clouds. You should scroll. Scroll with Charlie. Don't get me started, Ron. You know I'm Mr. Maturity over here.
Hey, you remember what I did with the plexiglass on your elk in the window pattern?
Yeah.
So when you're done with this, you need to hang it on the wall and get you a little piece of string and attach to the middle of that hand, and then string it across the wall and
Oh, that or get some of that hot Halloween spider web stuff.
Yeah.
That would show up more.
That would make a pretty good door topper too, huh? Or maybe not. Maybe not.
Yeah, it's pretty tall.
Not the size he cut it.
Yeah.
I actually designed a Deadpool door topper thing. Man,
I do. I remember your Deadpool. That was awesome.
and I appreciate that. I designed it to be a door topper, and idiot me, I measured the width of a door to make it go across the door, but I didn't measure the height. It wouldn't fit above a door because it's too tall. Because the average distance above a door is not very tall. So
let me look. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, so I messed
You
that
got
up.
about 18 inches.
Thank you. I've been
And that's a small side for Charles.
I've been working out. By God, 18 inches. Mm-hmm.
That's why he sent me home with that motorcycle.
Yeah. I was being inappropriate, but yeah, the motorcycle. There's no way I'd be able to do that. You saw the cuts on that.
Oh, I got distracted earlier. That's where I was going to go when you made your comment about having the butler cut for you.
Oh,
Is that what you're getting at here? Am I going to be the butler?
take my light work. No, I didn't, believe it or not, did not draw that big enough for me to be able to cut it, because Wes can use, see, I'm getting the names all screwed up. Wes can use a human hair to do cuttings. I can't go smaller than number 3 on this saw.
Oh, I go way smaller than that.
Yeah, Wes does like double aught, triple aught, quadruple aught, human
Triple
hair
aught
blades.
and double aught. I use those too.
So he might not have any issues doing that blade. And I mean, that project, and I think I saw somebody in his chat saying that's way too big, meaning, but I do billboards. But someday, if I ever want to cut that design, I'll have to go much, 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 much bigger. Just saying.
Yeah, for the size of your patterns, your blades are spot on.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I just like to make them smaller.
Yeah, the average person does, but I'm anything but average. And I
remember I bought that Beatles pattern of all the 4 faces from you. Oh, it's been a while back now, probably about 4 or 5 years.
Oh, okay.
And when I got it, that summer gun was 4 foot wide and 4 foot tall.
Well, it's funny.
I said, "What in the hell am I gonna do?" I said, "Oh shit, no!
This will be my garage door."
I mean, and I tell you, I shrunk it down to where it was 2 foot wide, 2 foot tall.
Yeah.
And I used a spiral blade on that, and I tell you what, I held my breath so much to keep from breaking stuff on that thing. Gosh, I'm not. When I'm 2 foot away, it's hard for me to get that.
Yeah.
And with a spiral blade, I catch an itch right at the most wrong time.
Yeah. The average person doesn't know that you can resize patterns, but the average person, they know that. What they don't know is that since I do my patterns on paper, most times I use at least 2 sheets of paper to get all the detail in. But I I scan them in to the computer at 300 DPI to put both halves together. And so that means the reason why I scan them in so large is so you can cut them larger if you so desire, and they won't be distorted. They won't be all pixelated. Mm-hmm. And but yeah, if they just try to print it the size it is, they will have a lot of billboards. But it's mainly so you can choose what size to do it in. But I got to admit, I probably shot myself in the foot too, because the average person doesn't scroll a billboard, so they probably can't get my designs, and that's why I'm not just banking on the sales because of me. Mr. Calvin Bass, easy, Charles. Remember, family friendly. Oh, thank you, Calvin. I appreciate that. But yeah,
that was probably me.
but yeah. The longer these feeds go, and the later they are, the less family friendly it is. But I try to keep it there, but it's all right if it slips occasionally. But appreciate you being here, Mr. Calvin Bass.
I like what Russ was saying. He cut that 24 by 24. And I believe hearing you talk, I think that's the one I cut last summer, and I did 11 by 14.
Oh, yeah?
And you would, that was a heck of a pattern to cut at 11 by 14.
Well, I made each one of those heads was a foot tall. I thought that was plenty big enough. And I actually gave that away as a birthday gift.
Aww.
And my wife's sister-in-law, her husband was a big Beatles fan. Matter of fact, they named their dogs after one of them's named Lennon, John Lennon. I
Yep.
don't know. I don't remember what the other one is, but so they're a big Beatles fan. So she gave it to him, and she said, "How much do I owe you?" And I said, "Well, I won't be too hard on you." She said, "Because I ain't got much." I said, "Well, it's a good thing I ain't charging you then, because it would have been a hell of a lot." But they still have it on their wall at their beach cabin down in Boller by Galveston.
That's cool.
Yep.
Or Bolivar.
Yep.
Sometimes the reaction when people get one is what makes doing what we do worth it. But also, like people like Herb Hooper that say that watching these live streams inspired him. I think a couple others have said it too.
Yeah.
Although I'd be doing it either way, but that right there makes it more worth the effort to me. That's why I'm always saying if I can help one or two people, awesome. And I believe at one point I told a little starfish story. There was thousands of starfish on the shore, and this one guy wanted to help get them all back in the ocean. So he picked one up and threw it out in the ocean. Some guy said, you're never going to, you're not going to make a difference trying to get these starfish into the ocean. He said, well, it made a difference to that one, the one he had already thrown. See? So if you can make a difference to one person, that should be worth it, by God.
There you go.
That's your only maturity you're going to get from me. I probably messed up the story, but you get the gist of it.
You did well.
Thank you. Can we get that on tape? Because anytime somebody
You did
you're
well.
an idiot. Okay.
You got your other buddy Chris Cute just joined the group.
Mr. Cute. Couldn't sleep or what?
Sleep or what?
Chris Cute, yesterday I went from 3:15 in the afternoon till 1:45 in the morning, so my sleep schedule is all kinds of screwed up. So I got up around 2 in the afternoon, watched football, went back to bed before that was even over, and woke up around 10:12 and then started a live feed because some of my viewers are UK as well, and I'm awake. So if I'm awake, I'm going to do me a live feed. But that was a long way around saying, "How you doing, Chris? Appreciate you being here." I always go the long way around. I definitely didn't plan on doing that 10.5 hours yesterday, but I have no regrets.
You might want to pull it in a little closer. It's pixelating pretty good.
Dad blab it. Are you watching on Facebook or here in the StreamYard?
I'm in the StreamYard. Well, it
He's
seems
in
like
the chat with us.
Yeah. I got everything else turned off, but it seems like Ron Buchanan was on Facebook. It's got an F by his name. And Chris is on YouTube. So I'm seeing both of them, it looks like.
Yeah.
It's
vibrating. Why is it vibrating? Maybe I need to pull out a tiny bit, actually. Because usually zoomed in, it doesn't pixelate, but maybe it's...
Well, it's not so much doing the little autofocus thing for me, but it's pixelating almost like your streaming speed has kind of dropped a little bit.
I mean, some idiot inside is playing games and texting the internet. Oh, I hate that. Because that's what causes the video quality issues besides a crappy camera. And now Ron Buchanan has jumped over to YouTube. And Chris Cute says, well, I have no room to speak. I'm obviously awake too. Well, I appreciate that, Chris, by God. And the fact that you chose to come in here tells me you have absolutely nothing else to do. I'm just kidding. I appreciate your support. And there we go. So, yeah, some idiots probably. So if it's pixelated, it's because I say idiot, but probably somebody inside playing a dang video game that's taxing the internet. Nah, I hate that. I really want a new internet company because I need quality video or it's not worth watching.
You don't have a whole lot of choice over there, though, huh?
No, I think we're somewhat limited, but we are looking to other companies, but that costs more money, and I can't contribute to paying for it, so
right.
I can't be the one to choose.
Yeah, I was lucky enough that AT&T came up with the fiber optic in my neighborhood.
I would love to have fiber optic.
It's nice. It's a lot better than we had Spectrum before, and in this neighborhood, Spectrum was in and out. constantly on Hangouts, and they started calling me a name that I can't say because you might still be family friendly.
Yeah.
But it was in and out. And there was another name for that, and it was just because of the internet. The everything was bad. The whole neighborhood was complaining.
Yeah,
And
that's messed up.
so then when they got fiber, we jumped on it. It's surprisingly not bad.
I right now I'm using CenturyLink, and they only offer 15 megs in this area.
Oh gosh.
And so we're hoping to find another company that offers better, but usually it costs more. Ron Buchanan says, I'm studying for a blood test in the morning. I did that too. But yeah, that's Ron being Ron. Anthony Campbell says, here in the woods where I live, we can get the internet is
The DSL.
all we can get is DSL crap. Yeah, I hear
Yeah,
you.
that sucks too.
Yeah, but the viewers, believe it or not, I don't know why I said believe it or not, are the ones that have helped me up to this point, because I started out with a Lexan table, and that was reflecting light, messing with the focus. I started out relying on the webcam for the audio, and people couldn't hear me over the saw. So Dave Gatton took it upon himself, which I appreciate, to send me headphones with a little mouth mic on them. So that's why y'all can hear me better. So blame him if you don't want to hear my voice. But anyway, I was also relying on Wi-Fi, so that wasn't helping. And now I'm hardwired in. That was just something I had been procrastinating on doing. And then, because of that reflection on the Lexan, I put this black shelf paper over it, which Steve Nealon pointed me to. And so that's where we're at. And Daniel Davis, I believe, is the one that told me I should put sheets over my LED light and my other LED light. And that diffuses the light, so it's not messing with the camera quite as much. But the camera itself, if I pull out too far, it pulsates too much. So that's why you always see me in somewhat close.
You really got to be close into where you're cutting. And
Yeah.
nobody really needs to see the whole pattern, I don't think, while you're cutting it.
Yeah. Well, sometimes I do that just for the visual. They'll have more to look at than just a couple of squares here and there. But yeah.
Well, let me, if you don't mind, let me say one thing to Ron as he's studying for that blood test in the morning. I tell you, if you'd have stayed studying all week long, you wouldn't have had to cram so much. You'd get a better grade on it.
Yeah. Piss poor prior planning, by God. But I do hope you get an A positive on your test.
Or at least an O positive.
Well, yeah, I was going with the A plus. Yeah, okay. I'm not as quick as I want to be. But Mr. Herb Hooper is watching. We appreciate you. Calvin Bass.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, everybody. Calvin Bass says CenturyLink is less than desirable here in Missouri too. Yep. And everybody's saying hi to Mr. Hooper. Sorry. Appreciate you being here. And we're gonna get back on to it, but y'all can talk about whatever you want to. You'll see some rectangles I cut in one direction and other ones I cut in other directions. There's no method to that. Usually it depends on where the pilot hole is.
Mr. Herb subscribed to the cafe sometime between yesterday and today, actually.
Yay! Because they have hopes that someday you will remember that you have a YouTube channel.
I know.
I had YouTube for over a year before I started actually using it. So
I've been a little longer than that.
I'm most active on Facebook, but since I started these live streams, I stream to both. But as far as making posts, I'm more active on Facebook.
I was thinking about trying to cut the pheasant on YouTube, and then I'm like, well, I've done all the hype about it on Facebook, which I could still share the YouTube video on my Facebook page, but
yeah,
I don't know. We'll see how that goes.
Do you recall what your one YouTube video is, or do you not have one on there yet?
Oh yeah, it is maybe a 30 or 45 minute clip of the your pattern, actually, but it was the Steve Good giveaway that we did at the Iowa show last year.
Oh, I don't remember doing a giveaway.
I
wasn't there.
No, it was your pattern. You got the pattern for me to do. It is the globe in the hand pattern.
Oh, right.
But Steve Good had done a giveaway up there at the show, and that was one of the prizes that he was giving away was the finished piece.
Nice.
I kept listening for my name, but nobody would call it. It really aggravated me.
I know. And Anthony Campbell says, Wes, can you see if I'm subscribed to the cafe, please? Wood Den says, well, it's past my bedtime. I will check back. All right, appreciate you being here, Wood Den. Ron says, what's the cafe? It's the Scroll Saw Cafe
Scroll Salt Cafe.
on Facebook.
That is my page
You said
where I do my live scrolling.
It's called the Scroll Saw Cafe or just Scroll Saw Cafe?
I always say the Scroll Salt Cafe, and I'm just referencing as the page. You will find it under Scroll Salt Cafe.
Okay.
3 words.
3 different words, not all one word, because I believe Lee Knighton has another one near that. Anthony Campbell says, good night, Wood Den. All right, so we're going to get back on it over her.
That's what I say. I have a YouTube page, but I haven't seen it in over a year and a half.
Some people can't stand Facebook, but I live on it because that's where I connect with everybody. I don't post. I don't surf it a whole lot, but I post on there.
Right. And that I don't really do a whole lot on my personal page anymore. What I do, it's all on the Scroll Saw page anymore.
I used to have a Scroll Saw page, but it was too much to keep up with that. I had one for my finished pieces, one for my patterns, and one for my personal profile, and I just stuck to my personal profile.
Yeah, Ron, if you go on the Scroll Saw Cafe, you will find that he does a little scrolling, a little bit more scrolling. He also offers cheeseburgers, fries, and milkshakes, things like that in the cafe.
Yeah. But you got to pay for them.
That's true. That's true.
He just gives you a place to eat them, but you got to buy them somewhere else.
And as far as referencing, as far as Mr. Anthony being subscribed to the cafe, when I said subscribed, I was talking about YouTube, not Facebook. I only mentioned her because I got an email saying he had subscribed.
Nice.
Stuart Dobbs and Daniel Davis subscribed a couple of days ago.
Daniel Davis hadn't been in these live feeds lately. Calvin Bass says, to me...
Well, they had to have been on one of them because that's the only way he would have found my
he's been on a
YouTube
few.
page.
Yeah, he's been on a few. Just he hadn't been on them. But we got Mr. Calvin Bass says, to me it feels like the blade dulls faster on one side if you go the same direction all the time. That makes sense. But another thing I've heard, but I don't really practice it, but I should. If your blade starts getting dull, put something else on top of your table, and then put your piece on top of that, because it'll use a different section of the blade, and therefore sharp. Ron Buchanan says, just subbed, and he's talking to you, Wes, my friend. All right. Y'all still there? Hello?
Yep. Just listening to the music in my ears.
I hate to make idle promises, but I promise that at some point in 2020, I will do a live feed on YouTube.
That sounds like an idle promise. Sorry.
All right. I will promise to try and do a live feed on YouTube.
Or at least put a video up.
Yeah. Well, I will post something, by God.
Well, if we get credit for saying I promise to try, I promise to try to give money to everybody that watches. But please don't hold your breath. I don't want to be responsible for mass death. I don't mean to scare anybody, but we just got done with a whole arm again. Where am I?
Awesome.
By golly, let's go ahead and move down to a foot just to keep it interesting, because apparently Spider-Man has feet.
You can't never see them.
I know. Somebody's dog tag is rattling around.
That was me gyrating.
Oh, God. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna go. It's not gonna happen. Don't get me to giggling, because I guarantee you, me and you get to giggling and crying, Russ will be out of his mind, because he laughs relatively easy if he knows why people are laughing.
I need to get off here and go to bed.
Bull stinky. I need to be paying bills, but I ain't doing it. I'm kidding.
I ain't doing that either.
The Wood Traveler is back. Now I feel better. How many personalities does Ron Buchanan have? I'm kidding. Yeah, that is Ron Buchanan's activity channel, meaning all the wood traveling he has done to go see makers in his creepy van that says free candy. I'm kidding with that last part. He did used to have a van, then he got a pickup, and God only knows what he has now. He might have a scooter. I have no idea what that means, Ron, so that's why I'm not reading it. Rusty hop joints. I have no idea what that means. All right.
I take offense at that remark.
Oh, he says hip joints. Oh, maybe he's referring to Spider-Man? I have no idea. Yeah, this show is an equal opportunity offender. All right, so yeah, we're getting the bulk of this puppy here, and going to do these here feet, and then we'll do the arm and chest, or shoulder and chest and stomach, and then we'll move on over to the thighs, and we will be dead. I'm going to tell you what. I guarantee. See, Russ knows what I'm saying because he's Cajun, or dang near.
Not Cajun, but I swear to God, people think I am. Whenever my voice ain't froggy.
Froggy. Define froggy. What do you mean, froggy?
Creaking and up and down.
Oh.
Can't control it. I've got that sore throat working, and I don't talk like my normal self at the moment.
I think it's just puberty.
I surpassed that stage a long time ago.
I was trying to be nice.
Longer than you were.
Wood Traveler says, now it says free Wi-Fi. I don't know what the heck he's responding to because I don't keep up with everything I say. Oh, the van. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, I finally remembered what I said because I talked about free candy. Now it says we're free Wi-Fi. Apparently that attracts less attention. Ew, diddly.
I may have to cut out for a little while. If I have time, I'll come back.
Big Nebbit and Wes is going to leave too.
Oh, well, you'll carry the show, buddy.
Yes, sir. Thank you for being here. No, I appreciate you being here, sir.
We'll see you later.
All right, let me know, and y'all
right.
be good.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. And then there were two, and one of those two. Let's see. Well, let me get that going again. That's why it looks pixelated, is because everything is the table is vibrating. I just noticed that. Wood Traveler says, got to remember my reply is delayed. Got to think back a few minutes. I'm not good at that, Ron. And you're probably saying clearly, yeah. Especially when there's nobody here to tell me what the heck you were talking about. You still with me, Wes, or did you fall asleep? All right, Wes may have fallen asleep. All right, so it's just me and you, folks. Or he's messing with me. But anyway, still just me and you, folks, because he ain't talking, regardless of why. We have 6 people watching. Appreciate you. All right, be that way, Wes. Just messing with you. Okay. I don't hear you, Wes. Seriously. I see you trying to talk, but I don't see you. I can't hear you. But if you need to go, that's late. Let me click on your thumbnail. Oh, you're doing the shrug and shoulder. Whoops. I accidentally took you out for a second. Can't hear you. How about now? No. Seriously, I read your lips is how I knew that. If since you were going to be going anyways, if you want to go ahead and go rather than just going out and come back in, I'll understand. I'm not telling you to, but if since you said you were going to be going, we appreciate you watching, Mister, and scroll on. Be good. By God, appreciate you being here. All right, folks. Well, that was Wes, and now we're all alone together. It's hard to be funny with a 60-second delay. Hell, it's hard to be funny regardless. I hear you. Yeah, it doesn't always fit into the current conversation, does it? All right, so we're going to get back to, since I'm the only one here, nobody's here to read the comments, even though I was the one reading them anyway. Appreciate y'all being here. We're going to get back on it. If you have any questions or comments, feel free to throw them out there. If they're family friendly, I will respond to them. I might respond if they're not family friendly, but I will censor how I do that. Unfortunately, Anthony Campbell says, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to stay all night tonight. Dag nabbit. Anthony. See, that's an example of Anthony responding late because Wes has already left, but I'll tell him you say goodnight. You know, gotta type lightning speed to be on time because my limited brain cells will not know what the heck you're responding to most of the time. All right, so just a little on me now until them UK folks wake up. But it's about 7 a.m. their time, but they might have things to do. So here we go. I should probably use the number 3 for this next cut, but I don't really care. Yeah, and everybody left when they could have had a drink because I'm having trouble finding the pilot hole. Let me go ahead and hog out a couple of them pilot holes and or put a Sharpie mark on it. Hello, everybody. Okay, Scroll Saw Cafe has found his own YouTube page. So now y'all can just click on that and go to profile or something, I assume. Or right click and go to profile. I'm going to do some Sharpie marks on the pilot holes. Yeah, I can see a few of them. I might have to rough or clear out the pilot holes. Because that's why I cannot find them quickly. Hooked on a feeling. Oh yeah, baby. Karaoke with Charlie. I tell you what. Anybody gives a crap? This piece had 494 cuts. Anthony Campbell says, I'm just curious on the live feed. Do you get paid for the streaming or how does that work? It just gives you the platform to do the streaming on to YouTube and Facebook at the same time. Any pay is through YouTube AdSense. But the way YouTube works, at least lately, you have to have a certain amount of subscribers and views in order to start getting paid. So I hope that answered your question as quick as that actually was. Usually I'm much slower at answering questions because I go all the way around it first. Ron Buchanan, the Wood Traveler, says heading to. He says he's sorry, heading to the Gulf Shores. He probably means the Gulf Shores next week. might head over your way after that if my granddaughter lets me. Sweet. He might have meant Gulf Shores too, so I'm going to say both versions. Harnell Media says streaming is counted as watch time for AdSense. Yes, yes, yes. Scroll Saw Cafe says I was downloading the YouTube app, and when I opened it, my audio. Oh, it cut the audio in the show. Okay, cool. Good to know. All right. The only place I got left to actually put Sharpie marks on the piece is on this here foot. So might as well get them all done, by golly. And I'm putting these marks on here in case I need to look up under the piece. If it takes me too long to find a pilot hole by feel, I have to be able to look up under, and if you have a black dot on it, then it's easier to find it quicker. But I do not recommend putting a black dot on every hole you're trying to find. I'm just kidding there. Alright, so all the dots have been blackened. Or all the holes have been dotted. Dagnabbit, you know what I mean. Herb Hooper says, yeah, I'm always the quiet one. Pensacola, Florida is what Traveler's saying. Which is Ron Buchanan. Let me get situated here. Okay, so now if I have any trouble finding pilot holes, I can look up under with a light if necessary, but I still have to deal with my depth perception. There it is. Apparently putting a dot on it just made it easier to get through. Alright. Calvin Bass says, are those little pegs on the back of the pattern? No, they are brad nails that you're seeing. Where you're seeing those black marks instead of dots, that's where letting me know where I put the brad nails in so I can hammer them down so they don't scratch the surface on the back. And I'll get the camera situated here in a second. I'm going to do everything I can to get this piece done in this live feed because it seems obtainable, but, it is what it is. I can feel the pilot hole, but it won't break through, so it may have debris in it. So it's not a drinking game because I'm not having trouble finding the pilot hole. I'm having trouble getting the stupid thing to go through there. That's the wrong one. There we go. Scrollsaw Cafe says, just remembered I have deer skins in the tumbler. Need to shut it down for the night and head to bed. I've got the app back up on this phone, so I promise to do at least one YouTube video stream in 2020. All right, Mr. Westbalco. Appreciate you being on the panel, talking, and for being in the chat. By golly. But I'm going to try to finish this on this live feed, no matter how long that takes me. Mr. Harnell Media is responding to Scroll Saw Cafe. Wood Traveler says, later, Charlie, time to sleep. Appreciate you being here, Ron and Wes. And Mr. Harnell Media, Steve Nealon, has subscribed to Wes on YouTube. So it's a funny, happy world, by golly. I want to say it seems reasonable that I could finish this in a reasonable amount of time, but I've seen me scroll before, and sometimes it takes longer than I'm expecting it to, so I'm just going to keep going. But I don't think it'll be 10.5 hours, but we'll see when this is over. Another example of finding the pilot hole but can't get it to go in there, which is always fun. So I may have to bring out the light here shortly. Well, let me start out by clearing out the debris. And to make the pilot holes a little more cleared out, I'll get an old spiral blade and just run it up and down through there to open up the pilot hole a little more. Not going to do every one of them. I'm going to do a few to lessen the odds of having trouble. Okay, let's get back on it. That's one way to get me to not babble is to not have anybody on the panel to talk to in no active chat. But that's good. That's good. If y'all want peace and quiet, we'll try to get there. But I do have to adjust my messed up stool. Move stuff out of my way. That's lovely. Well, if anybody's watching that wants to drink, take one. Trying to find the clamp that blew off. Oh well, can't find it. We'll just grab another one that's already loaded. I put it through the wrong pilot hole, but I'll go ahead and cut this one out and then go back to the one that broke a blade while I was cutting it. If anybody watching has any questions, feel free to throw them out there. I'll address them. Because everybody has to start sometime, so you won't be shunned for being a beginner or whatever the case may be. You won't be shunned by me or anybody in the chat because the community doesn't act like that towards beginners. And if they do, they are ostracized. We have 6 people watching. They, well, 5 now. 0 on Facebook, 5 on YouTube. So I have some folks on there that are just watching because they don't understand English, which is fine. I don't know. It doesn't show me where in the world people are watching, just what platform. And if this is your first time watching, anywhere you see a black X or dot, whatever the case may be, that is letting you and I know where the brad nails are, so I cut those last to hold the stack together. I'm stack cutting 2 pieces of 1/4 inch maple ply using number 5 spiral flat-ended Flying Dutchman, and the saw is a Hagner 22-inch. But this table here is not doesn't come with the Hagner. It's something I built over the table because I like a bigger surface because of the size pieces I do. And that's a piece of Lexan with black shelf paper over it, so the light doesn't reflect off of it too badly. Mr. Calvin Bass says, when you're not live streaming, do you have music playing while you cut? Yes, sir, I do. I have either talk radio or music playing in my headphones. So it makes these live streams a little bit lonely when the chat's not active or anybody in here with me. So yeah, but not complaining. But yeah, that's what I do for entertainment when I'm not live streaming. But then I started live streaming, got addicted to it, and figured if I'm going to be scrolling, I might as well film it. Somebody might appreciate it or learn something. So here we are. And the reason why I don't play the music, if I were to do a live stream with music in my ear, it would distract me while I was trying to talk. But also because if you play music where other people can hear it, it messes with copyrights. So it's just easier to scroll in silence, I guess. Although I can read and talk while music is playing, it's just harder to comprehend, and whatever the case is, I don't know how to word it any better. I should have just given you the quick answer saying, yes, I listen to music. But I've never given a quick answer, I don't believe. Calvin Bass says, oddly, I find the music keeps me relaxed while cutting. Most definitely, that's why I do it. It also makes it a little less boring. Not that scrolling is necessarily boring, but it keeps your mind, multi-entertained, I guess. Either that or talk radio, but even talk radio gets old now and then because of politics is all kinds of messed up. But me personally, I wouldn't find that odd because the average person needs something like that in their ear. I listen to iHeartRadio app a lot. It's also got a 24/7 comedy channel. So when I'm burned out on music, burned out on talk radio, I'll put it on there because that's random. It literally is 24 hours of comedian stand up, but they don't do whole shows, just individual comedy topics, and then I'll move on to another comedian, and they always say who the comedian is afterwards. I do have a stereo in here, but I haven't turned it on in forever since I started using a phone for my music. That stereo is gathering dust because I don't have dust collection, and I'm not smart enough to figure out how to put it all together anyway. I'm also finding lately that my ability, usually when I stick the blade up under there to try to find the pilot hole, I used to be able to go right to it, but every now and then my perception of where the blade is under the piece is not on. Sometimes I'm way off on where I'm trying to. Wait, I'm going to adjust the line here because I made that one so thin. I need to make the one next to it kind of thin to somewhat even it out. So I'm going to go back and shave this one after I make the next cut. It'll stick out less. May need to adjust the next one because I adjusted that one too far. All right. So we'll do that, and then we'll go back and shave that previous hole. Because once I notice it, it'll stick out like a sore thumb to me. If I don't correct it. And usually either that's a flaw in the design or a flaw or because of me tracing too fast to get a piece onto the wood. I choose to trace because it's therapeutic for me. Just kind of like listening to music. I just multitask while I'm tracing the piece onto the wood. It's a little better than it was. Getting harder and harder to find those stupid pilot holes. Yeah, Calvin Best says could be a result of your altered sleep pattern. I can see why you would say that, but it's just my perception of where I'm feeling. Maybe it is a sleep thing. I don't know if it seems to happen mainly on these live feeds, but that's the excuse I'm going with anyway. But I've never had a normal sleep pattern. Before yesterday, my longest live stream had been just under 8 hours doing Harley Quinn. That's an older video on my channel. And last night broke the record for me, 10.5 hours. Well, I'll say last night. It was 3:15 in the afternoon till 1:45 a.m. I hate that I don't have football to watch anymore. I mean, I do if I want to watch other teams. But my Dallas Cowboys may have won today, but they didn't make the playoffs because they let the Eagles kick their butt, and it came down to whether or not the Eagles won, and the Eagles won, so they got it. I'm going to tighten that tension just a tiny bit, which I might break the blade, but Mr. Daniel Davis saying, ain't it past your bedtime? LOL. Appreciate you being here, Daniel. It's getting a little bit lonely. um, yeah, it's past my bedtime, but I did a 10.5 hour live feed or live stream yesterday, and I couldn't stay awake most of the day today, so here I am, and that's why we're here. Appreciate you being here. I was wondering where you'd gone. It seemed like the last couple of live feeds you weren't around. Off adulting or something. Yep, it was 10.5 hours. It was 3:15 in the afternoon till 1:45 a.m. That was a long one. Wish I could get a little better camera angle going. I'm trying to get more of the piece in there for y'all to see. But if I'm being honest, I don't really have a normal bedtime. I keep very strange hours. Sometimes I can get them my days and nights normal, but other times I can't. I don't know how long this is going to take, but I'm going to try to finish it on this live feed. Besides sanding, of course. Eventually it'll be a normal hour in the UK, and maybe Jamie, Dale, or anybody will pop in from the UK. We shall find out. Daniel Davis says, been busy and I don't know why I'm awake now. Well, amen. Herb Hooper said, that's me. I have my days and nights mixed up. Glad you're still here, Herb. It's always good to have you here. Yeah, I can go 3 days having a normal day and night, but yesterday threw it off doing that 10.5 hour live stream. Other times, if there's ever a day where because I have some meds I take daily for my panic disorder, and other ones that I only need to take if I think I'll have anxiety or if I have anxiety. And when I take those, my days and nights are way off for 3 days. I'm doing a lot of sleeping. And Daniel Davis says, neither do I, Charles. I may go to bed at 9 one night and midnight the next. Amen. Same here. No telling what time it'll be. It'll probably be daylight before I go to bed this time. I don't know why Herb broke my blade there. Thought we were homies, just messing with you, Herb. I see a couple blade clamps on the ground because when they break, I took off the little guard, so when my blades break, they go flying. And when the shop isn't a complete and total mess, I can find them. But I got to go crawling for one of them up under the saw. Ooh. Hopefully, my blade order will be here tomorrow or the next day. It's scheduled to be here Tuesday, but it might get here tomorrow because of where it's at right now and the tracking. All right, get back on the stool, put in another stupid blade. Check the tension first. Oh, I got one that's trying to hockey stick on me, but we'll see if we can avoid that. Oh, no, I probably won't be able to use this one again after this because it's probably hockey sticking. I don't know how that blade's going to work out because it's already hockey sticked on me. Hockey stuck. No, I done messed that one up, so that's a blade I don't even get to use. And did I miss a question from Calvin? Yes, I usually try to use a 1/16 inch blade, but the only one I have is very dull, so I've been using a smaller one, which makes it harder. And Herb Hooper says, because I need to drink a tea. Well, good. Tea's never a bad thing unless somebody doesn't know how to make it real well. Not sure all the comments are coming through because of the... Apparently I missed a couple. Alright, we'll see if this blade holds out for us. Oh, let's stretch my back a little bit. But I'm going to try to get this puppy done. Although there's a lot of cuts in this area, but we'll see. As long as I'm conscious and not cross-eyed tired, then I will continue. Sorry, Calvin, if I didn't see your question where you were asking about the drill bit, because for some reason every now and then some comments don't come through. But I do have a dull 1/16 inch drill bit, but it takes so long to drill a pilot hole with it that I need to make myself go out and get some more, but I do have a 1/16. I think the one I'm using is a 1/32, and it's just a tiny bit harder to find the pilot holes. And no, Dr. Pepper doesn't keep me awake because it's in my bloodstream. Mr. Harneal Media, Steve Nealon says, "Night, Charlie. Good luck finishing it off. I appreciate it, and I'll even try to stay on the chair." And yep, Daniel Davis confirms I am slacking in the comments. Well, that's what I do, huh? All right. Appreciate you watching now, Steve Nealon. If I was normal, I'd be in bed right now, but I've never been accused of being normal. And it's because of that erratic sleep schedule is why I don't have pre-planned or scheduled. I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's why I can't say watch every day at 2 and 7, because I don't know if I'll be awake at those times. So as soon as I'm awake, I'll schedule a live feed for when I think I'll be ready to do the live feed. and inevitably there's usually something I didn't get done in time for the live feed. Like today, I loaded some blades, but I need to untwist the ends of them, and there's only 3 of them I didn't get untwisted before I had to start the live feed. But if I get to those, it means I broke a bunch of blades. So believe it or not, Daniel, a handful of people stayed through most, if not all, of that 10.5-hour live feed. Wes Balco was here for most of it, all but an hour and a half in the beginning, but I had to be here for the whole thing. Because apparently when I start a live feed, I'm the one that needs to be here the whole time. Go figure. I'm waving that line all to heck. But in the UK, it's getting to be a normal time to be awake, so we might have some UK viewers pop in, if not Jamie Page, but I can't speak for him. Calvin Bass says that's a lot of cuts left when you're down to 3 blades. Yes, luckily. No, I have more than 3. I meant, okay, let me try to show you. The Hegner specifically has, whoops, I almost pulled my camera out. The Hegner has blades you can preload, like this cluster right here. Let me show you one up close. The Hegner is the only one that uses these blade styles. Let me get in front of the camera here. So I preload a bunch of these. And even though I use flat-ended blades, every now and then you have to somewhat untwist the blade to get it to go on the clamp straight. And what I meant by 3 blades, I have 3 of them that I didn't get to untwist before going live. So I have a cluster there and 3 over here. And wait, I was trying to point, I wasn't even showing up. But anyway, yeah, so I only have 3 that I have to twist while live on the air. If it gets that bad, where I'm down to those 3 blades, but I have more than 3 ready, so we're good. Move the camera cord out of the way. But yes, that's a lot of cuts. There, when I started this, 494 cuts. That isn't how many I've done, but that's how many need to be done to finish this piece. Not counting the perimeter, that would make it 495. So I hope I cleared that up by showing you. And that those clamp styles are unique to the Hegner. It's not something every scroll saw has. Make sure the hole in the Lexan and the hole in the table are lined up. Yep. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have made this through this whole project with 3 blades. I know for a fact I've already broken more than that. There are some people out there, Calvin, that make a drinking game out of it. When I break a blade, they take a drink, but that's on them. But since I wasn't breaking too many blades, I changed it to if I'd have trouble finding the pilot hole, you can take a drink, but you don't have to drink alcohol. I don't. That would be really weird to be drunk on the scroll saw. And Calvin, if you haven't seen before on past live feeds, anywhere you see these black X's, that's letting me know where the brads are holding the double stack together. So I do those last. When I'm out of that, when I'm done with this foot, I can cut out this brad over here. It keeps the stack together while I'm cutting. The reason why I pointed you out, Calvin, is you're the only one watching that is commenting that I know may not have known why I had those black X's on there. Calvin, if you don't mind me asking, where are you watching from? You don't have to answer that, I'm just curious. Daniel's probably told me where he's watching from, but I can't remember. Well, I will say I'm cutting from Gatesville, Texas, 45 minutes southwest of Waco, about an hour and a half, 2 hours from Dallas-Fort Worth. Trying to get a good camera angle going here. Calvin Bass says, Daniel Davis says, I have to run. I feel I may fall asleep soon. I can relate. I thought I would pop in for a sec since I noticed that you was on. Take care and good night, you too, Daniel. Calvin Bass says, thanks, have a Hegner that I haven't fired up yet. Been cutting with an RBI. He corrected himself later is how I know that. And good for you not drinking. Been sober almost 11 years. Sweet. Lexington, Missouri. My wife has family in Missouri, but I think it's in the Branson area. I don't drink. I was one of those teenagers that tried it when I was 15, and I don't like not having control, and I don't like throwing up, so I don't drink. I haven't touched alcohol since I was 15, and I'm 49 now, so congratulations on your sobriety. Although there are people that do a drinking game on here, mainly on the weekends. But drinking game doesn't mean you have to drink alcohol. I drink Dr. Pepper. But I am addicted to Dr. Pepper. Is why I drink out of 2-liter bottles. Good old Missouri. I've never been to Missouri, but my wife's from there. I think I could probably get this done during this live feed. It may not be a short feed, but I think I'll be able to stay awake long enough to get it done, by golly. And some people ask why I cut projects so big is because if I were to do an 11 by 14 of something that had the same amount of detail as cutting it 27 inches wide, which is what this is, you can't charge the same for an 11 by 14 as you can something that's 27 and a half inches wide. And that sounds money greedy, but that's not the reason. It's just it takes the same amount of time, so why not? I say the same amount of time, but the equivalent-ish. So if I'm going to go through all that detail, I want to do it big, so it's worth my time. But I suck at selling, so I have pieces laying all over the place that aren't sold because I don't get out of the house much. He's 45 minutes from KC. All right. Herb Hooper says, "Well, I'll be here with you, buddy," and I appreciate that, Herb. I do. Herb has been one of the most, not that I'm making light of anybody else watching, but Herb has been one of the most loyal viewers. And he's one of those people that said, see, having me doing these live streams kept him entertained and motivated him, and that makes me feel good. Sometimes we all need a little motivation when life kicks us in the teeth. Me personally, I'm addicted to these live streams because it makes scrolling more fun for me. Motivates me to cut longer when people are there to watch. And as I've said before, if I can motivate and or teach even just one or two people, then it's worth it. But it's fun to do. That's why I've done this. I haven't gone back and checked, but this is probably like my 23rd live feed, almost days in a row, but a couple little hiccups in there. Anthony Campbell and Steve Combs were here earlier, but I think Steve Combs was here earlier. My days and nights are all backwards, so I don't know, but they were with me for the 10.5-hour stream, as was Herb, I believe, most of the time, if not the whole time. And who else? Randy Bosheen, but he hadn't been here tonight. Herb Hoover says, I might not say much, but I'll be here. What other projects have you got in line to do after this one? Well, sir, I will show you. Let me back up the camera to do so, because I will show you the other ones we have lined out. And the order I show them to you is the order I will be doing them in. Hopefully they will show up. And these are the order that was voted on, so I have to stick to that order. I've already done Darth Vader and Spiderman, so let me get that out of the stack. We have... the next one will be this character from Star Wars. I don't know how well you can see that. One of those two-legged... let me move my light. One of those two-legged walking things from Star Wars. That's going to be a huge one. That's the next one we'll be working on. And after that will be a character from a band called Iron Maiden. His name is Eddie, but he will be, that's from an album cover. That will be the project after the Star Wars character. Then after that, I'll have to do another vote, see what people want to see out of the patterns I pick. But that's the next two in line. Thank you for asking, sir. Now, I do have, and I mean this maturely for anybody that thinks I'm trying to be funny, but I do have adult patterns, not pornography, but just nude art, so to speak. But I don't want to wrestle with people being offended or breaking terms of use, so that's why I'm not working on those on these live feeds. Trying to get the camera where it gets the majority of the piece in there but doesn't blur. All right. Herb, I hope I'm not hitting a sore spot by asking this, but are you married, a woman in your life? Because I know a lot of us that have a woman in our life, it makes it harder to stick with these live streams this long. So I just wondered if you were single or married or what. But if you don't want to answer that, you obviously don't have to. And it's funny too, because you've had that same profile picture for so long that I don't know what you look like without a hat on. And yes, I'm jumping subject, I know. There's a lot of people I actually talk to on Facebook. I've never taken the time to see what they look like because they've had a profile picture for so long. I just associated with them with that. Herb Hooper says he forgot about the Star Wars character. All right. I may. I know there's some people that want to see the Iron Maiden character, Eddie. So I will be doing that after the Star Wars character, and then we'll just pick a whole new batch of where to go from there. Herb Hooper says, yeah, I've been married for 18 years. It's funny. My third wife should actually have been my first. That's usually the way it is. So your wife's okay with you keeping these weird hours watching some weird guy on YouTube? Every now and then we get lucky and a wife doesn't mind, our quirks like spending hours in the shop or on the internet. Herb Hooper says, yeah, as much as I'm on Facebook, I need to change my profile picture. There's some times where I just completely hide what I look like on Facebook. I have no idea why. But my current profile picture there is me in all my glory with sunglasses on because my face isn't all that pretty. And I don't often take the time to go through people's photos on Facebook besides their profile picture. But if I went to your profile, I might actually see what you look like without a hat on. But I haven't done that. I use Facebook most often to post more than actually surf it, but I probably should surf it more. For those with OCD, knowing this has 494 cuts, I feel like I should add a cut somewhere just to make it an even 495. That's funny right there. This might be the most you've ever talked during one of these chats, Herb. Believe it or not, even if I have just one person talking in the comments section, it helps take the boredom out of scrolling alone, so to speak. That's when you know you got you a good wife, if she doesn't care what you're doing. Herb. The case with mine, she's a video gamer and she also keeps normal hours, so Her passion is video games, mine is scrolling, so we don't resent each other. One of those things where we know we love each other. But by me saying that doesn't mean you have to stay commenting in the chat, but it's just saying that it's cool that you do, because it gives me somebody to talk to that I know is there. It says we have 4 viewers, but I don't know if they are able to comment, or maybe they don't speak English. I don't know. Herb Hooper says, yeah, I'm trying to come out of my shell. I hear you. Just got to be in your own time. But don't ever feel obligated to chat, but it is awesome that you're talking to me, and me knowing that you're there, that reaffirms it. When people comment, I know they're there, but it's not mandatory. Do everything I can to get this piece done in this live feed, but this area is pretty busy. It could take a while. I only finished up the arm and went to the foot, and I've already been here 3 hours. That time flew by. Or to me it did. It might have drug on for a couple of viewers. More fun to scroll than watch scrolling. I get it. There's a lot of areas that I'm picky about, little bitty waves in the line that the average person wouldn't even notice, but if I see them, I can't ignore them. But But I will say, anybody that might be watching on Facebook, StreamYard and Facebook cut off the live feeds at 8 hours. I don't know if it'll be that long, but yesterday was 10.5, but that's how I found that out. The video quality tends to be a little better on YouTube. Herb Hoover says, I wasn't shy till I had this stroke, then the spout with depression, but I'm slowly but surely coming out of it. That's great to hear. I can relate to depression. I've never had a stroke, but I know it can be a mental and physical battle. So my thoughts and hopes are with you. Calvin Bass says there was a lot of banter going on while you were cutting the arm. Yes, there was. If this show has nothing else, there's a lot of banter. We can make it more fun, but some people just want to see the scrolling. But so I apologize if I run any of them off. But I try to keep it family friendly. But sometimes I just got to accept it's not going to be, because I can't control everybody without looking overly paranoid. But the way YouTube is doing things right now, they want you to state whether or not your videos are family friendly or your child friendly. So I went ahead and did a blanket statement for my whole channel saying no, although scroll sawing is family friendly, there are times when the people chat and this and that, and it's not quite family friendly. So that's why I said no, but it's up to each individual viewer, I imagine, but I got to stick with the rules. But if I'm not shown as family friendly necessarily, then we can get away with that risque talk. But I don't encourage it, but I'm trying to be a little less strict about it. I like the fact that I'm able to get a majority of the piece showing, so it gives y'all something to look at rather than just some random squares and triangles and trapezoids. But if I zoom out too far, it makes the camera have trouble focusing, and it fluctuates. So there's that. It's funny, I updated people, for those that know about my swollen face and eyes. I update people on these live feeds more than I do actually on Facebook, and I need to do that because people want to know the updates and stuff. But if you're watching and don't know the updates, the next step is biopsy on my left eye, although it's my whole face, but the left eye is the worst spot. They're going to do a biopsy to take some skin and muscle samples to test and see if they can figure out what the heck's going on. But it's been that way for about a year. That's the only symptom I have is the swelling. But they did an MRI and there was no mass in there, so it's not necessarily a tumor or anything like that. So that's good. But as soon as that biopsy's done, at least for 24 hours, I won't be able to do a live stream because my left eye is my good eye, and if I have a bandage or anything over it, I won't be able to see. My right eye is horrible. Almost useless. I can see out of it, but I can't read through it because it's hard to explain. It's even hard to explain to eye doctors. You know, my vision is worse in my right eye, but also even with glasses, I can see through that eye, but I can't read through it because it's so hard to explain. It's like there's a black sheet over my eye, but I can see through it. It's not dim. It's just like if I was to try to read a word, and unless I already knew what the word said before I covered that eye, I wouldn't be able to tell which order the letters were in. It's not a dyslexic thing. It's just real bad vision in my right eye. So Calvin Bass says, don't like my cuts to look like they were done with a spoon. I hear you, Calvin. I'm the same way. Although sometimes some get by me because I'm trying to get done. But yeah, I'm the same way. As you can see, we're almost done with this foot, and then I'll probably move on over to the other foot and then do the chest and shoulder. We'll do his thighs last, and then we'll be done. And what you're saying, Calvin, is the same way, especially with detailed. I don't know why I turned that back on. With detailed pieces, you know, if you cut them sloppy, it looks worse. Well, I say worse, but on a simpler design, the less cuts you have, if they're cut with a spoon, then they'll look worse too. So there's that. 2 more cuts on the foot, and then we'll do the brad nail over on the toe. Right here. Mr. Jamie Page, good morning. I'm at a train station. I'm off to see Dale. Sweet. Well, I was going to ask you when you woke up, see if you wanted to be on here, but I guess not. Y'all are being all social and stuff. Just kidding. Jamie, I don't know if you know this, but yesterday I went from 3:15 in the afternoon till 1:45 in the morning, 10.5 hours. And yes, me and Wes got another little giggle fit and started crying again. But appreciate you being here for whatever time you can be. Tell old Dale I said howdy do, and we got to get together. I'm telling you, we got to get together and talk about this TSS, yo. But yeah, 10.5 hours. I don't know how the heck I did it, but I did it, by golly. Thank you, Jamie. I'm afraid to ask what you said, but thank you. But I'm doing a live stream, so I can't go watch it, but I will try to check it out. I am terrible at keeping up, even with Jamie's activities on YouTube. I'm terrible at keeping up with it because when I'm not doing these things, I'm sleeping. So thank you, Jamie. Have you talked about Team Scroll Saw yet on the podcast? Not the challenge between you and Richard Morley, but the plans. Just curious. But if y'all take those things down after the show in order to make a podcast out of it, I won't be able to see it. Dang it. He says it's all positive. Don't worry. How long before it's taken down to make a podcast out of it, Jamie? Because I haven't gotten to see it yet. Got to see it. Oh, when you say no, not yet, probably the Team Scroll Saw thing. Okay. To promote it and such. Okay. I hear you. How much time do I have to go watch that before it's taken down to make into an edited podcast? So get re-uploaded on Wednesdays. Is it not up right now? Meaning I won't be able to see it after I'm done doing this? I know the edited version isn't up right now, but is the version that y'all recorded still up? Before editing? Or do y'all take that down right after the show? I feel like I should have drawn a triangle in there. I may still do that. Let me try it with a pencil and see how it looks. Yeah, I'm going to add a triangle in there. Seems like one's missing, by golly. It's going to be little, but I'm going to do it. Yeah, Jamie, if before you run off, you got to let me know if the video's still there to watch before taking down to edit, so I can check it out after I'm done doing the live stream. No, it's taken down right now. Dag blabbit, now I got to try to use both my brain cells and remember Wednesday. Good lordy. No, I appreciate it, though. All right, since I just drew that little bitty triangle in there, I got to do a pilot hole for it. My luck, you'll edit that shout out. Oh, wait, I'm just kidding. No, I appreciate you bringing it up. Didn't have to, but I appreciate it. Okay. Drilling a pilot hole off of camera here. Not very big. All right. Jamie says, can't hear a word you're saying right now. A train just pulled in. Damn inconsiderate of them. I agree, dagnabbit. Tell them, dang it, I'm watching Charlie Scroll. That's funny. But if you can hear me, tell Dale I said howdy. Both of y'all should drop in so I don't break into tears. Although Herb Hooper and Calvin Bass are talking to me, so I got some entertainment here. Okay. This This cut isn't very big, but I felt like it needed to be in there. Probably should have used a smaller blade to do it, but worse problems to have. Alright, so we're going to move on over. Well, let's do the toe where the brad is, and then we'll move on over to the other foot. There's not any brads in that foot. Whoops. Oh well. And if anybody's watching that wasn't here back when I talked about the dimensions of this piece, it's 27.5 inches wide by 22 inches tall. All right, appreciate you being here, Jimmy. And I'll probably still be going, Jamie, because I hope to finish this piece. All right, going to move on over to the other foot, and then adjust the camera here. If I can find the pilot hole. Another one of those that I can feel, but okay, I'm going to go ahead and hog out these holes, dagnabbit. Give y'all something to look at while I'm doing it. Just going to run a spiral blade through the pilot holes to make sure they're clear. Just grab a spiral blade. And of course it's got a bent end on it, but okay, we'll work with it. I'm doing this to slightly make the pilot holes bigger, but also to better the odds of me being able to get the blade through there when I'm trying to feed it through underneath. Now, if there was 50,000 cuts in this foot, I wouldn't be doing this ahead of time. You might even find one I missed, but hopefully I won't miss any, or won't have any issues with it if I do miss it. I can tell by the feel of that one that it had, I don't know if I already did this one or not. I know this part might be a little bit boring to watch, but I wanted to at least include y'all and not do it off camera. I said the thighs were the last thing I was going to cut, but since there's bread in it, I have my signature right here. I'm going to cut it out before the final cutout. I may even need to tape once this area is cut out. I need to tape it together so this stays together for doing the signature. All right, so I believe we've hogged out all them holes. So now I have no more excuses if I can't find the pilot hole. Let me get in there and then we'll situate the camera again. Y'all don't need to see my fat lap. Calvin Bass says, you added the triangle. That makes $4.95. You're right. That's $4.95. Thank you. Glad one of us was paying attention because I forgot about that. So now there's no more OCD. I'm glad you reminded me of that. And I still can't find the pilot hole. There it is. All right, 495 cuts, by golly. I'm so glad you reminded me of that. Now, I'm getting very low on Dr. Pepper, but I have one over there on my table saw. So it won't be a medical issue. But I may have to, I don't know if I can reach it without taking my headphones off, but I'll do my best. But right now, we're okay. I really like me some Dr. Pepper. Already broken 4 blades. I can't believe that. Wow. Oh, we've been here for right around 3.5 hours. All right, let's do this. The feel of this blade, it might be a number 3 accidentally loaded in there, but worse problems to have. But it might break quicker because it's smaller than a number 5. Guess we'll find out. The reason why I say that is the blade tension is a little bit different between blade sizes, at least for me on the spirals. The blade tension sound is the same, but not the actual setting. I'm going to go ahead and get all these little bitty cuts done and then move to the bigger ones. Well, I hogged out all the holes, so I got no excuse now, but I can't find the stupid pilot hole. I think Calvin's hiding them from me now. Okay, we're going to have to resort to the light and my depth perception. Okay. I was nowhere near it. That was why. There we go. Thank God for little lights. Calvin Bass says put a zipper on the suit and get it up to 500. Lord, I'm already torturing myself. That was funny, though. But most of it would be hidden. That's why you can't really tell that that's a spider on his chest, because the angle he was at, it doesn't really show up much, except for where the legs are on the spider over here. Anyway, yeah, good old zipper. That's funny. I'm not usually in the habit of counting my cuts, but some people are, so when I was drilling the pilot holes for this, that's why I counted. All right, here we go. Yeah, I do think I accidentally put a number 3 in here, but it's not a bad mistake to have. Well, I had a number 3 in there, but like I told you, I'd probably break it because I'm used to the bigger blades. Dag blabbit. Take a drink of tea, coffee, whatever the heck you're drinking, because Charlie broke another stupid blade. Just lovely. Alright, let's get back to it. Why don't I just start at the toe to be random here? At some point I do need to... I mean, this brad might work for holding the stack together good enough to cut my signature here, but I might need to do something to hold the stack closer together when I'm doing the signature, because I can already see it coming up because of having done the arm. So once I've cut through here, if nothing else, I can get a piece of string or something to just hold the stack together. I can't tell the difference between number 3 and number 5 by looking, but by feel I can. Hopefully that works. Whew. I'm actually using my fingernail right here to hold that toe. That cutout got stuck in the hole there. There we go. Come on, get out of there. All right. Now see if I need to shave the line anywhere. I'm laughing at her for saying you spoke too soon. Yep. Calvin Bass says it helps justify the price when you tell them how many cuts are in the piece. Absolutely. Doesn't always help, though, because the average person doesn't want to buy art, especially not expensively, but you can duct tape a banana to a wall and somebody will buy it. I don't understand the art world. I really don't. You can vomit on a canvas and call it a nuclear chicken and somebody will buy it. But you try to make it to where people know what they're looking at and what it means, they won't buy it. But art is supposed to be subjective. Let the viewer decide what they're looking at. Well, no, this is Spider-Man, no matter how you look at it. Or a weird guy in a suit. I don't know. But in my defense, Herb, I did say, once I figured out it was a number 3, that it might break. I think I said that, but I'm not paying attention to what I say either. Herb, I don't remember where you're located either. Dagnabbit. I've slept since then. Like Calvin's in Missouri. Where are you at? Where are you hiding in this world, Herb? Where the heck is the stupid pilot hole? Alright, we might have to resort to the light here shortly. That's ridiculous. I can't even feel the pilot hole. But I hogged them. There we go. Dagnabbit. Better late than never. Dag blabbit. I'm having all kinds of issues over here. I'm going to finish off this Dr. Pepper and see if I can reach the other one without having to take off the headphones. But yeah, Herb, remind me where you're living, because I'll probably forget again, but at least I'll know during this feed if you want to share that. All right, let me run grab my Dr. Pepper. Going to step away for a second. I'm not saying I drink a lot of Dr. Peppers, but anytime you hear me chunking one, that's where they're headed. Just saying, I've had a few. All right, let me run grab the other Dr. Pepper. Sorry, nature called while I was going to get the Dr. Pepper, so I figured I'd 2 birds with 1 stone. All right, let's get back on this puppy. I'm going to sharpen a couple corners here. Good lordy, Russ Meadows and Who's Your Mic have joined us. You're about 6 hours from me, Herb. Oh, he's in Lake Worth, Texas, suburb of Fort Worth. I did not know you were in Texas, Herb. Wow. You're only about 2 hours from me, Herb. I say only, but it's hard for me to make long trips. But yeah, wow, that's cool to know. Russ Meadows says you're about 6 hours from me. You're only about 2 hours from me. By golly, who's your mic? Good morning, Mister. He said, "Good morning, everybody." Had to get out of bed because I was coughing and blowing my nose. Yuck. I'm sorry, Mike. Well, you might want to be one of these people that if you wake up and your brain won't shut up and you got to get up and apparently things got pretty desperate if you're here to watch me. I'm just kidding. I'm not making light of it. Appreciate you being here. Russ, if you want back on this here panel, you let me know, mister. But as per usual, you don't have to. Just throwing it out there if you want to. I already have Messenger open. I would just have to. Well, it's the same link as earlier. So if you have that link from earlier, you won't need a new one. I think that was tonight. Yeah, it was. Oh, excuse me. Get a little nippy. But I'm wearing a jacket, so it's best I can do. And the reason why y'all hear me inviting the same people here on the panel is because they're the only ones I know have a webcam and mic. If anybody has a webcam and mic and cannot be a total foul mouth on the panel, you're welcome to let me know, and I'll throw you the link to get on. So I don't want to sound biased against other people. I just assume majority of people don't have a webcam and mic to get on these things. I had no idea Herb Hooper was here in Texas, by God. I wish I could travel more than 30 minutes. Whew, I don't know why it suddenly got colder. Russia says, I have the link, got to see what the wife is going to do. All right. Calvin Bass says, "Night, Charles. Have a blessed day. You too, sir. I appreciate you being here. I really do." Over in Missouri. Slight foul mouth is okay, says Russ Meadows. That's a safety move right there, I tell you what, because sometimes it just slips out. I get it. And sometimes just a teeny tiny bit more fun, depending on who you are. That being that I'm the only one here, Russ, or then again, even when other people are here, I'm the only one that can see the little thumbnail saying you're waiting to get in, so I'll have to look between cuts, but meet him halfway. Well, I don't know if that's doable on his part because he had a stroke, and I don't know if his ability to drive is there, but even then, traveling more than about 30 minutes is a little difficult for me, but I would definitely try it someday. I just might be a little drugged up so to keep from having a panic attack. But I did meet Russ Meadows halfway once. He's a good 4 to 6 hours from me, I think. I don't remember. I know he's around Beaumont. Hoosier Mike says, yeah, it was a pleasure to turn my computer on and see you was on. Sweet, appreciate that. Hoosier Mike, my days and nights have run together so much. I don't know if you were here yesterday or not, but went from 3:15 p.m. In the afternoon till 1:45 in the morning. That was a 10.5-hour stream. I think you dropped by at one point. But Wes Balco and Mr. Russ Meadows, Rusty Nails Woodshop, was on the panel for a part of it. Which is weird. I keep weird hours, but I also generally nap. I'm not usually awake for 10.5 hours straight, so that's probably why I slept so hard today. Mr. Jamie Page is paying me to insult me. That's what I love about it. When he wants to talk smack, he'll send a super chat, and I appreciate that. He's saying, haven't you done that yet? I appreciate you, Jamie. I really do. Yeah, Rusty, he goes by Rusty, so I'm not messing up. Russ Meadows is 4 hours away from me. And no, I haven't finished yet, Jamie, because I'm busy socializing, but I am scrolling. Appreciate you, buddy. I really do. He sent £4.99. I don't know what that translates to, but it doesn't matter. It's just a super chat. For the sake of conversation, anybody wondering what a super chat is, if you're on the YouTube chat page, there's a $sign under there. It allows you to click on that, and it allows you to donate in real time to anybody you may just either want to send money to on a YouTube show, or I'm trying to think of how to word it. It allows you to send money for specific reasons or just because you want to give back, so to speak. Some people like to just give back to content creators, or if you just want to, help me buy new shoes. I'm kidding. Yeah, that's what that $sign is. You just click on that, pick the donation amount, and it goes into my Google AdSense. And whenever I make enough for Google to pay me, then that super chat goes into it. And so every little bit helps, and I appreciate that. It's never mandatory, but always appreciated. Steve Good, Dave Getton, Jamie Page have done it. Much obliged. Herb Proofer said, yeah, he was living in Cleburne, but after I had the stroke, we moved here into our travel trailer. I would love to have a travel trailer personally, but I get it. Cleburne, I've been to. I used to live in Joshua, and if you live in Cleburne, I know you're familiar with Joshua because Joshua is very close to Cleburne. About $6-7, says Jamie. That's what that £4. What? Okay, pounds is dollars. The equivalent of dollars. What is the cents? Is that pence? I don't know. I hear so much slang. I don't know what's real and what's not, but that's just for the sake of conversation. But thank you either way, Jamie. But yeah, I don't know. I know pounds is like dollars, but I don't know what the cents are. Maybe it is pence. P-E-N-C-E. I have no idea, but we might all learn something today. But if y'all want to make it easier, just to do a super chat, just message me your account number and your PIN number, and I'll do all the donating from there. I'm kidding. See, the reason why I have to mention that I'm kidding is because one of the people that started rumors about me rumored that I asked people for their credit card numbers. Like, give me a break. When I joke about giving me your PIN number, this and that is pure joking. The average person knows that. Pounds is dollars, pence is your cents. Okay, so I was right. So it's £4.99. I can't say that in a normal accent. £4.99. All right, so thank you again, Jamie. I really appreciate it, seriously. And apparently you're on the train because Dale is not with you. Oh, diddly. See, I can never abandon Jamie for being mean to me because he always pays me to allow himself to be mean to me. That's just funny right there, I tell you what. And quid would be your buck. So quid is slang for dollar? Okay. Or slang for pound? Okay, that's good to know. I won't remember that, but that's good to know. So you want to send 100 quid, mate? Sorry about that. Choked myself up there. All right. So I'm gonna get back to this thing. All right. Appreciate you. Sweet. And if you don't want to give me your account number or PIN number, get somebody else's. I'm okay with that. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, right around the time that rumor of me selling my Seiko was out there, that was one that I asked for people's PIN numbers and credit card numbers. Anybody that knows me knows that it's total bull. But the average person has a sense of humor and a little bit of sense, so they know what's a joke and what's not. But some people are just idiots. Jamie says, I'm about to get on my next train, so I'll catch the next one. Catch you later. Appreciate it, Jamie. I don't even know how far away Jamie is from Dale Kirkwood, Maple Tree Studios, but I know he's going to see him. Well, Herb, Calvin left us, so it might just be me and you talking anyway. Not that you have to comment, just throwing that out there. At least I know you're watching. Y'all bear with me. I need to check something right quick because YouTube likes to submit my live feeds for review during a live feed. So I'm going to check and make sure they've done that. And no, they don't do it for review. They're saying it's being held for review because it may not be advertiser friendly. But by God, I'm going to let it know that I'm advertiser friendly. Oh, it hadn't done it yet. No, that's the wrong video. I almost guarantee it's already saying not suitable for all advertisers. Dag nabbit. I really hate when they do that. Uh, the 10.5 hour stream from yesterday is already up to 299 views. Nice. So there's that. I hate it when they do that held for review thing. That's a bunch of crap. All right, well, let's get back on this. I hate it when they do that. Although I'm not money hungry, every little bit helps. So when they do the held for review crap, it's not being monetized during that time. But they only seem to do it on the live streams. It's like they need to fix their algorithms, because just because I'm live doesn't mean I'm talking about inappropriate crap. So that really bothers me when they do that. May not be suitable for all advertisers. Why are you assuming the worst and reviewing, idiots? Anyway. I'm glad I thought to check that, because it never fails. Every time I do a live stream, they do that. I need to start being in the habit of checking that. You'll notice sometimes I'll turn it on, but I don't start cutting yet. It's because I'm trying to find a comfortable place to put my hand for steering the piece. Rusty Nail says, "Let me in." You're not sitting there waiting, Russ. But as soon as your thumbnail pops up, I will let you in, sir. But at least that lets me know you're about ready to come in, so I will be watching for your thumbnail. Appreciate you coming back, knowing you don't have to. But yeah, it doesn't tell me that you're trying to get in yet. Did you click the link? It usually shows me a little thumbnail when somebody pops in wanting to get on, but I don't see a thumbnail for you. I'll let you know the second I see it if I'm looking at the screen. But I do not see it as of yet, sir. It's taking you so long, Russ. There he is. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Rusty Nails with a Z, woodshop, showing off his beautiful long hair, Russ Meadows. Hello, sir.
How you doing?
I'm doing all right. Have you always had long hair? I've never asked you that, I don't think.
Off and on for most of my life, yeah.
I had beautiful, beautiful long hair to the middle of my back, and a girl asked me to cut it, and I don't have that girl anymore. But then my hairline started receding to practically the middle of my head, so it would have looked kind of funny. But
what is this? I've got a lot of background stuff.
Not for me, I don't think, because I don't hear nothing. I don't know what to tell you, sir.
I'm watching it twice.
You might be watching on YouTube and the StreamYard, so you would have to mute. You would
That's
have,
exactly right.
yeah, you would have to pause the YouTube. Maybe not X out of it because sometimes the chat inside. Oops, he hit the wrong button. He X'd out of the wrong one. Well, unless he meant to leave. If I know him, he probably cussed the second he realized he X'd out of the wrong one. I'm laughing because I'm pretty sure I'm accurate about how he reacted. Unless he disconnected his whole internet, he's probably real tickled to death right now. But he probably just X'd out of the wrong one. Now I just got to go back to Facebook, back to the message where Wes sent him the link. And as cleanly as I can say it, he like said, "Give me a case of the red butt." Sounds funny the other way he says it, but I'll check back with you, Russ. As soon as you can figure out the technology, mister. Sometimes I hate the fact that I'm so family friendly because when Russ is just letting loose, it's funnier than hell. Gives me a case of the red butt. Did you hit the wrong button?
Sure as heck I'd hit the wrong button, and you're right. I said all kinds of bad words.
I was gonna say sometimes inside the StreamYard the live chat goes away, so that's why some people leave YouTube open. So if you wanted to leave YouTube open, you could. I would just recommend pausing it, so in case there's a lag between the two feeds, you don't have to deal with that. But
I got it. I got it. Now.
You probably had a case of the red butt, but I say
yeah,
red.
I heard you. I heard you.
It's late enough. We'll say he gets a case of the red ass. By
There
God.
you go. By God, and I had a good chap one then. Oh man, I couldn't believe I hit that button. Son of a gun, I can start all over again.
I said he probably had to reopen Facebook to get West.
You know what? I was sitting in purgatory because I had clicked on StreamYard first, and you were doing something, you didn't see it. And when I told you to let me in, Charles,
you were
I'd already clicked off the damn gum thing.
No.
So that's why you didn't see me. I said, I've been in purgatory for 10 minutes trying to get on.
You've had one of them nights, so I'm sorry I was part of
it. And then I hit it again. I hit that thing twice.
I can't believe Herb is so close to us. I had no idea he was in Texas.
I had forgotten it. I thought I'd seen him sometime in the past say that he was in Texas, but I had forgotten it.
Nice. By the way, Herb Hooper just now said, yeah, sometime in the near future, I plan on getting a webcam and a decent headset. Sweet. So y'all will get to meet Herb Hooper if he ever wants to be on the panel. Awesome.
Imagine that.
Herb Hooper is another one of those people I've known for years, but I haven't met him face to face or heard his voice. So it could be a treat for everybody. But apparently, Mama's yelling at the dogs again.
Oh, you heard that, huh?
Yeah,
that's a powerful microphone.
Well,
she's way in another room.
Which is weird because I have bad hearing. But just so you know, anytime I hear her saying something, I'll respond to it as if she was talking to me. So in other words, if she says "shut up" like she's talking to a dog, and I say "sorry," I know she's talking to the dog. It's just me trying to be funny by God.
I will stay as long as it takes for her to decide to come to bed. Then I have to go.
Oh, dag nabbit. See, we don't get to choose when we go to bed. It's when Mama says, "Get off that internet and come spend time with me."
Well, and that's not always that way. It's just get off that internet and go to sleep in the other room.
That's funny right there.
It is, but it ain't.
Yeah, it's sad but funny. He's not wrong, folks.
No.
But apparently this is a scrolling feed, so you'll just have to listen to his pretty face instead of seeing it. So now Jamie Page and Dale Kirkwood might be joining us. I don't know if they'll come on cam or just in the chat, but Jamie was.
You ought to be done by the time they get on.
Well, you never know. He's already written in the chat because he was on a train to go see Dale Kirkwood in True Studios.
I read that. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Sorry. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to this whole squall. No, I done stopped too long. It's time to open up my next brewski. And I already got that stupid helper review thing from YouTube, so luckily I went and checked that. That's the sound of heaven right there. Well, one version. All right. Uh, Herb Hoover says, yes, I would love to get out and drive around, but the state of Texas, and they want my driver's license after I had the stroke and a heart attack. Dag nabbit. So they won't let you have your license? Or are you still physically limited to where you wouldn't be able to drive? Or both? And is it only temporary or is it permanent that they won't give you a license? I'm just curious. Russ, if you try to talk, you're still muted, but it's up to you. You might just be holding back a cussing wife. I don't know. Go ahead.
No, I tend to hit that button whenever the dog's crying, trying to get in here.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, she's whining.
Yeah, I whine when people won't let me in either. Yeah.
That's what I was doing when you wouldn't let me in, and I didn't know that I'd already clicked off the wrong button.
Come on, Charlie. Yeah, Lee Knight does that a lot. He'll give you a link way before his show starts, and then he'll be doing something, and he doesn't see people sitting down there waiting to be accepted. Only the person that starts the live feed can see the little thumbnails down below. They're somewhat faded, meaning they're not in yet, and you have to click on it to allow them in. One thing I don't understand about StreamYard is even if I'm the only one here, I have to click on my own thumbnail to allow myself into my own live stream. That's weird right there, but yeah, I can see your little thumbnail. That's how sometimes I say don't do it when you're picking up a drink. Anyway.
Oh, okay, I got it now. I have to sneak it on the sly.
Yeah,
I don't have much left. It's about gone.
I shouldn't have told you that. I should have just made it sound like I was
Too late.
I was
late, brother. Too late.
ESP thing. Dagnabbit. That's one less. That's one less entertainment form I can't use. Anyways, if you so choose, you're welcome to read comments and questions in the live chat there. If not, that's fine too. I'll just look over every now and then.
All right, I'll see what I can see.
Never mandatory, but nobody's commented since Herb Hooper. The reason why I said it like that is it sounded a lot like Herbert Hoover. That's why I corrected myself. I can already see another line I got to adjust because I drew it fat. But not by much.
You hear me?
Yes, sir?
Okay. Herb Hooper says he's strictly limited on driving. He says he has partial use of his left side.
Uh-huh.
So most of the time he's sitting in the recliner, and I just thought, well, we just take the bench seat out, and put the recliner in the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah. All you need is your right foot anyway.
Yeah, I've never had a stroke or a heart attack, and I hope I don't. But yeah, some people don't recover from those things. But luckily, Herb Hooper's still with us, and he's clearly got comprehension skills and some use. So that's if we're looking for a silver lining. Some people don't make it through them things, but we're glad Herb's still with us. By golly,
right on.
If that helps any, Herb, looking at the bright side like that. But if I know you, you probably are looking at the bright side. But we're also human, so if it brings on depression, it's because we're having to adjust to a new limitations and stuff. By golly. Some people lose the ability to speak, and you know me, Russ. I can't live without being able to talk.
I don't know you. Who are you? Who are you?
I'm that weird scrolling guy that wants to scroll for 10.5 hours and start giggling at stupid stuff and starting crying. You just never know what you're gonna get with me. Half the time, I don't. No, we
Yeah,
love you, Herb. Glad you're here. Go ahead, Russ.
I was last night. I was laughing. I had to wipe my eyes a few times.
uh, every now and then you laugh so hard you got straight tears running down your leg. By golly, happens most often with women though. But we won't go into that.
don't do it.
I won't. Don't do what? Get unfamily friendly.
Yeah. Well, you might not pass the. We're on hold to checking your account.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they say when you're requesting a review, because it's the algorithms that flag your content, but it's supposed to be a physical person that actually checks.
Let me go let that dog in. I'll be right back.
All right.
She won't stop crying.
I hear you. One benefit of not that there's much benefits to having a stroke or a heart attack, Herb, but another benefit is most driving is done with the right hand, so that's good for your sake, and the right foot. So I hope they will let you drive again soon. Actually, I'm a little bit surprised because if they know that your right side works, I would imagine they should let you drive because unless I'm being blind to something, I don't think there's anything except, well, a blinker requires a left hand, I guess. Hell, I don't know. I'm just thinking and guessing out loud because that's what I do. Howdy do. Hell, dog, I said howdy. What's his name or her name?
Harley.
Harley. All right.
Yeah, I call her Susie, but
Well, that's completely relatable to Harley.
well, it was originally supposed to be Stormy, and I started calling her Sue Storm from the Fantastic Four, and I changed that to Harley, and I said, "What the hell, Harley Sue," and I just call her Susie. Most everybody else calls her Harley.
And that's why the dog's in therapy because it doesn't know what the name is.
Well, she'll answer to both.
I have a cat that gets into everything. His name is Sparky, but half the time I'm calling him cuss words or little terrorist. It's like, come on now. That's why I grew up thinking my name was either Damn It or Jesus.
I know it. I knew that was coming. I said either you were going to say it or I was.
Was that Eddie Murphy? I don't remember.
No, that was Bill Cosby.
Oh yeah. The few times he barely cussed.
Yeah. I like his early stuff like that. I had some albums of his. It was funny.
Before we knew he was a.
Yeah, well, that came later in life.
Yep. And I'll give people their due. There's some good comedians out there. These days, Don Rickles wouldn't. He'd be boycotted all over the place.
Oh yeah, he would. No, there's the politically correct climate we have now.
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't have a chance.
But people don't realize we got by before without political correctness. But no, people don't want to offend everybody. I don't like offending people, but dang, have a sense of humor, people. You got to live.
Yeah, it's tough nowadays.
Yeah, little snowflakes, little melted sons of banners. And that wasn't racial. I used banners instead of the B word. And that's the first one that came to mind. Sorry about that. I'm not even remotely racist. And for those of you that don't know Russ Meadows, He may cuss, but he's not a bad guy. It's just some people are entertained by cussing, and I do too. But I just
sometimes I can't help it. It just slips out.
yeah, it can be entertaining to cuss. I get it 100%, but I don't want people thinking you don't care or that you're a smut mouth altogether. But by God, he's a good guy, so it's a good balance.
There you go.
Just don't invite him to speak at your wedding. I'm kidding. I'm so bleeping happy y'all are together. By God, don't bleep it up, man. Come on now. It's not as funny when you say bleep, so I get it.
Yeah, when you go beep beep. That's the bleeping it out portion.
Yes, it's like he had a speech, but most of it was bleeped out, so I don't know what the heck he was talking about.
Very highly redacted.
Diddly. You know, I heard a comedian. Okay, I'm going to have to preface this one because somebody out there is going to start a rumor, but I did not make this up. I heard a comedian say it, and it struck me funny because I listened to on iHeartRadio. There's a channel called 24/7 Comedy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even remember the comedian's name, but he made a dang good point. Now, folks, this is a joke I heard. It is not my view. It's just a dang joke. Sorry that I had to preface this, but there's snowflakes in the world that might melt. Anyway, he said, wording is a big thing because you can be at a playground watching kids, and I was, man, I love kids, and that's cute, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if you get more specific and say, man, I love 12-year-olds, see, that's creepy. Is that not funny or what? I mean, that's not wrong.
It's not wrong. It's just it's where you say it.
Yeah,
and how you say it.
Yeah, and if you specify an age, it sounds creepy. So I just love kids. Just being clear on that. Yeah. I love kids, but sometimes from a distance because I've had my fill of youngins.
Talk about it. I'm the same shape.
One of the
I'm sick of kids.
I think one of the cutest sounds in the world is a little girl's voice.
Yeah.
Talk like this.
Yeah.
Oh, you're so cute.
Yeah, my youngest granddaughter just had her 5th birthday.
Good Lordy.
Yeah, it was today.
Well, happy birthday, little one. I was 5 once. Somebody told me that. I'm kidding. I wasn't. Go ahead.
I wasn't even in Texas when I was 5. I didn't get to Texas till I was 9.
I didn't get Texas permanently until I was, what was it? 5th grade. I don't know the math.
10 to 11.
10-ish, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, I was 12 or 13 because I know I was in Berlin, Germany from 10, 11, and 12 years old. Came back
so
to
you're in junior high school.
Something like that, yeah. I had never heard of middle school when I was overseas, so I came back and they had middle schools. Back when I was growing up, it was elementary, and then there was high school, and suddenly I got this middle school. What the hell? Anyway, there's that. But yeah, that's why I thought that was funny because the guy wasn't wrong. If you specify an age, it sounds much creepier. So,
well, they're the way it is now. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to be a comedian because
you got to watch your toes. Yeah.
Oh man, it's too much work.
I love Don Rickles' comedy, and I
did too.
I mean, even back then, you could go, "Wow, that was skating the line," but you knew it was comedy. You didn't write an angry letter. Go ahead.
I've been watching the on YouTube the Dean Martin roast.
Oh yeah.
I've been picking up one every now and then, and Don Rickles is on some of them, and they're just hilarious. And they say anything.
Oh yeah, remember Foster Brooks?
I was just fixing to say that. That son of a gun was good.
Yeah, he was. And I one of those useless trivia things I read about him is when his first stand-up gig that was in public, they actually tried to get him off the stage. They thought he was really drunk.
They thought he was drunk.
Yeah.
I saw him on Johnny Carson, I think it was. First time I ever saw him.
Yeah.
And he floored everybody.
That's gold right there. Now, folks, if you ever get a chance, if you've never heard of Foster Brooks, look up Foster Brooks on YouTube. His shtick is he acts drunk.
And you can't tell he's not.
Yeah.
He's that good at it.
I love him.
Don't go in there, man, because he cracked me up.
Yeah, I actually sort of talk drunk, but I can't do
Yeah,
other than
he
that.
was last one I saw. They were roasting Sammy Davis Jr.
Yeah,
and stuff, and so everybody had their shot.
yeah. I'm
And
trying.
Foster was one of the last ones
Yeah,
to come up there, and my God, he laid into him, and and he got into Dean too. It
yeah.
was funny. Hey, look at Dean.
Oh man, they don't make
Oh
them like
Lord,
that anymore. I'm telling you.
no, they don't. Those are the best things. My dad used to love those.
I used to be able to do an impression of Sammy Davis Jr. I'm telling you, man. I love you, man. That might have been a good Sammy Davis Jr. I have no idea, but
Well, if you start singing Candyman, then I'll know.
I don't know all the words, or I'd try.
Don't do it.
The Candy Can Man. Candyman Can Man.
There you go.
Herb Hooper says, "On what took y'all so long to get here?" I don't know, because that was probably written a long time ago, and I forgot what I've been
Yeah,
talking
I have no idea what he's talking about.
about. Well, good, I'm not the only one. But we love you, Herb.
But I only have the other brain cell that Charles is missing, so I don't know.
Crap. Dang, but I thought I had two of them. You done stole one. Yeah,
on,
man.
Herb.
We're scrolling Spiderman, man. Am I even remotely close? You don't have to say yes.
Well, I'm not.
I guess I'm not. That answers that. Come on, that had to be a little bit close. Never mind, I'm just begging for attention now. We hurt my feelers. I thought I was close.
It wasn't bad.
I used to be able to do John Wayne. Can't do that anymore. Well, I tell you what, Pilgrim. I can't get the tone right.
You don't have that one right.
Well, dag blab it.
No, you don't have that one right.
Well, I tell you what. I don't know. Well, have it. What am I doing wrong over here?
The voice ain't right. The words are right, but the voice,
the tone right. Yeah,
the tone and the is not right.
Now, bear with me, since I have no life. I'm practicing while I'm out loud, trying to catch the tone.
See, folks,
that's too soft.
See, folks, you thought you were just coming for a scrolling exhibition.
No. It's a talent show. Or the Gong. We'll call it the Gong Show. Yeah, we're gonna call it the Gong Show.
Oh yeah, I can't remember who the guy's name was now. Bang that gong.
Chuck
Barris.
Chuck Barris, yes.
Yeah, Chuck Barris. Bang that gong.
I got bongs. But I'm going to sit here practicing out loud, trying to figure out the tone of his voice.
Oh, Lord, my God.
Well, I don't think that was John Wayne.
No, that was a little bit of Elvis with a sore throat. And that was a damn good imitation, too.
That's funny right there. Lying, mama, my throat hurts, mama. Can you make me a mandarin and peanut butter sandwich? Thank you, mama. Thank you very much. I don't think do I sound like him at all, or are you just going to fail me all night?
I'm failing you.
No, dag,
you're going to have to work hard on that one. You have to work hard. That's my man.
I tried William. Oh, Elvis is?
Yes, sir. Always has been. Rodney Dangerfield was the absolute tops in his field.
Yes, sir. But I was trying to do Elvis, not Rodney. No
wonder. I know, but Hoosier Mike said he used to like Rodney Dangerfield.
Oh, okay. Well, see, I didn't know you.
I've seen a lot of his on Johnny Carson when Rodney was on there, and Rodney would make Johnny just almost fall out of his chair laughing.
I tell you, I don't get no respect.
No respect at all. You know, he's a master of the one liner.
Or are you just going to keep failing me?
Well, I wasn't too bad.
What's his
I'll tell you, Johnny, I don't get no respect. No respect at all.
That was better than mine. I get no respect at all over here. We'll take it. We'll give me 5 out of 10. Come on, give me something here.
Well, I gave you. You did okay on one.
Oh, fine. Which one?
That one.
Oh.
Y'all get out there in the chat and tell this man how you think he's doing on his voices.
Oh, well, unless you're gonna hurt my feelers, I don't. Yeah. Who was that guy? He played Doc on Back to the Future. Christopher something.
Christopher Lloyd, was it Lloyd?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta get back to the future, Marty.
Now you know I like that one.
Well, thank you.
That
I'll
was a good
eventually
one.
find one that works. Oh.
1. What was it? 1.88 gigawatts.
Damn it, Marty.
I like that one.
Don't talk to yourself. We've already done. Go ahead.
Who's your Mike? I want to ask him if has he seen Robert Williams and Jonathan Winters together on Johnny
funny.
Carson.
That's funny.
I
I
mean,
love Jonathan Winters.
Them two were like two peas in a pod. They traded back and forth, one-liners.
You can
back
tell.
and forth, back and forth.
You can tell Jonathan Winters was witty even when he wasn't on stage. I mean, Robin Williams probably was too, but I think, and God love him, I think the majority of Robin Williams' humor was drug induced. You could just tell during his stand-up the way he was so sporadic. But yeah, I'm not taking away from his humor, but Jonathan Winters was awesome too.
Jonathan Winters was awesome.
I love Ron White, and I'm pretty sure you do too, because he's like you. He doesn't want to have a filter. And I mean that as a compliment. I love watching Ron White.
You know, I don't even know who that is.
Ron White? He's remember Blue Collar Comedy Tour?
All I know is what's his name? Jeff and
Jeff Foxworthy, Bill Engvall, Larry the Cable Guy.
The Cable Guy. That's the only ones I can remember.
And the other one that wasn't them was Ron White. Okay,
well, I remember three of them then.
He had a funny one-liner. I'm not going to be able to sound like him, but one of his lines was, I know I had the right to remain silent, but I didn't have the ability. He's funny. Yeah, if you can watch that, he's one of the funniest ones of all four. I love Bill Engvall too, but the only impression I can do of Larry the Cable Guy is
get her done.
Get her done. I tell you what, sort of like that. Yeah. And thanks, Mike, for the 1.5. I don't know which impression that was on, but yeah,
it had been the last one.
Yeah, Dale Kirkwood asked me to do William Shatner.
Oh Lord,
I didn't do too good. I got an 8 out of 10. I can't remember everything he says. He's
are you out of your Vulcan mind? I can't do it with a sore throat.
You out of your Vulcan mind?
Yeah, I can't do it with a sore throat.
The pain, the misery. I don't know. I don't. Was that a 2 out of 10, or even am I even in the scale?
No. You're as bad as me. If I didn't have a sore throat, I could have got that one. I think.
Dang it! I need people that are easier to influence.
Hey, this is a tough audience.
I can do Beavis and Butthead.
I bet you can.
Shut up, Beavis. Don't call me that. Sorry.
I like that one. I like that one.
Well, if I can get 2 out of 10, I'll appreciate you.
There you go. You got a 20. You failed.
Yeah. Well, I do need to get back to scrolling, but I got to think of other impressions I've done.
Well, carry on, Sergeant. We got a long way to go.
Carry on, Sergeant. Well, we ain't nowhere near 10.5 hours yet. Come on.
You've been on this thing for 4.5 hours, and you only got 10 cuts done.
Oh, 11. Don't lie to these people. I got at least 12. I got at least 12 done. Kiss it.
I agree with you. If you go ahead and said I won the count on the cuts.
Oh, by the way, were you here when Calvin?
495.
Yep. Because I added that little triangle right there on that foot because it just seemed like it needed one, but it was. I had forgotten all about wanting to make it an even 495. And I don't know if 495 is an even number, but it's what I mean.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Good. I almost said 485, and I would have won the doggone thing. I came close, but somebody said 412, and I said 412 after them, so I had to change it. So I did like they do on The Price is Right. When they get that $1 below you, by gosh, man. And so that's what I did.
$1, Bob, in the actual retail cuts.
Yeah.
Not retail cuts. That was dorky. But anyway, so that was funny.
Yep, that's why.
I wonder if you got a case of red ass.
Yeah, well, I real quick one because I talked myself out of 485, and I would have been the winner.
A lot of people say go with your first guess. That's usually the right one.
I could have been a contender.
I could have been. Oh, that's another one. Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah.
Yo, Adrian, I don't know what I'm doing over here, but I'm sitting at a scroll saw, right?
yeah.
Well, if you laugh, that
part
might
of
be
that
close.
part of that was good. The first part was good.
All right, yo, Adrian, I like the fight, all right, but I'm getting too old over here. You didn't know this was a talent show, did you, folks? Oh, Leonard Davis is back. Good morning. That was me. What do you mean that was me? Richard Pryor was awesome. I wish I could do Richard Pryor, but I can't.
I can't do him either, but I did have 2 or 3 of his at that time 8-track tapes.
Oh yeah,
I had 3. I think 2 or 3 8-track tapes. I think it was. I listened to them jokers all the time. He was funny.
Leonard Davis says that was me, and I was saying somebody said something, but
412.
oh, okay, yeah, that was Leonard Davis. Good to have you back, Mr. Leonard Davis. What the hell are you doing away at 3:39 in the morning? Unless you're in the UK, that'd be more sense. But 412, dang nabbit.
I'd have knocked him out if I'd have said 413.
Mm-hmm. But Tavis Monroe blew you both out with 518 or something like that.
Well, I tell you what, you should have prefaced it by saying the closest but not over.
Yep. I'm always going to get a protest.
I would have won.
I demand a recount.
Leonard Davis would have won because he was one ahead of me.
I'm trying to think of any other impressions. I thought I knew a lot of impressions, but apparently you're telling me I only have maybe one.
Well, like I said, you have to work on them.
Dang nabbit.
You have to work on them. That gives you something to do when you're not scrolling.
Yeah, but the problem is most of y'all have to hear me attempting to do them while I'm live.
Oh hell, man! That's like the kids in the garage learning how to play musical instruments, banging on the drums and crap.
That's not always going to be fun to listen to, is it?
No, it ain't.
Well, hell, watching me is like watching paint dry, I guess.
It depends. I learn something every time I watch.
Aw. Maybe things like reasons for therapy. Go ahead.
Maybe.
What have you learned so far today? You're on the spot now. Well, I didn't want to learn anything this time.
I believe it's time to go. My wife's calling me.
I want to get away. Well, I appreciate your support, even if you were feeling dead. That works.
Yeah. No, I like to watch you cut because, like I said, I told you yesterday, you cut differently than I do when you're starting your lines off.
Yeah, with the bigger open areas, in case I don't get the pilot hole straight up and down, I try to go out in the open, so it's either a corner or a line I'll go to. There's really no rhyme or reason for me that I'm aware of.
Mm-hmm.
Dang it! Now you got me wondering if there's any impressions I'm any good at. I thought I could have been a contender, but apparently I wasn't.
I could do better if I didn't have his dadgum sore throat.
Oh, we'll blame it on that. You just can't do them. Come on now. Who is it that you can do without the sore throat?
I could do better, but I can't do them now. I don't have any control.
Which ones are you good at when you don't have a sore throat?
Oh, I don't know. I have to pick them up when I hear them. And
I'm the same way.
I can do it. I used
to be able to do John Wayne.
Yeah, everybody used to be able to do John Wayne.
And a lot of people can do Christopher Walken. I can't do Christopher Walken.
I can't do him. No.
I used to be able to do Jimmy Stewart, but I lost that touch.
Hoosier Mike says Steve Martin was good on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
I liked Saturday Night Live whenever
funny.
What's his name? Dan Aykroyd and John Belushi.
Yeah.
Were on there to me and Chevy Chase at that time. But when they were on it, and Gilda Radner, that was good.
Yeah.
That was really good. After that, I just kind of fell away from it.
Yeah, Saturday Night Live ain't funny anymore, and they're turned too political and crap like that.
Right.
Heck, blab it. Who else? Yeah, Dan Aykroyd was funny. Eddie Murphy was funny.
Murphy was funny.
Will Ferrell has his moments. I've never been an Adam Sandler fan. I like him in movies, but his stand-up isn't that funny. I'm sorry. I just don't find him that funny.
Yeah. Well, back in the old days, you had all those the old guys, but I was more into Red Fox and all them guys that had a little bit of blue work in there, blue in their language.
Yeah.
And stuff, and I enjoyed that. It was funny. And to what they said, Richard Pryor made me laugh all day long.
Absolutely.
And as far as a clean uh, comic stand up, I liked Seinfeld.
Yeah, he can be funny. He got funnier in his old age. Bob Saget got better as the older he got, but his early stuff, he tried too hard.
I never did see anything of him. The only thing I ever saw him on was that TV show.
Yeah, of America's Funniest Home Videos. That's where a lot of
Oh yeah,
he wasn't funny. He tried too hard.
yeah.
Dave Coulier got better with age.
Yeah, I liked him. I
He
did
could,
like him.
he could do a Richard Pryor.
He was good on the voices.
Yeah, not
Pretty
many
good.
white guys can do a good. And one impression I would love to be able to do is Morgan Freeman. That robot on Craig Ferguson late night.
Yeah.
He was good.
Yeah.
I wish
I did like Craig Ferguson's show. I don't care for James Corden and his show, and I don't care for Stephen Colbert. I hate neither one of them.
Well, they get too political.
They do, and they're strictly Democrat.
Conan O'Brien can be funny, but he tries too hard, and I think he thinks he's more popular than he actually is. I don't know, but he is funny.
Steve Martin. I'm a wild. No, it wasn't Steve Martin. Yeah, it was.
Wild and crazy guy.
Crazy guy. That was Steve. I think it was.
And he did that thing. If a joke bombed, he'd say, "Well, excuse me."
Yeah, he was a goddamn good banjo picker too.
Yep. There was somebody else I was good at. I mean, I need to be scrolling while I'm saying this, but there was somebody else I was good at imitating, and I can't remember it right this second. What was it? Oh, Matthew McConaughey.
All right.
All right. We're gonna go take our shirts off. We gotta. Are you gonna bail me on that one too?
The law says you cannot touch, but I see a lot of lawbreakers in here. Yeah, I like him.
But apparently you can't play bongos naked.
That boy's from Longview.
Yep. Did I even sound remotely like him? All right.
No.
Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna have to review our friendship here. Because I thought I was pretty dang good until you started. Man,
Matthew McConaughey's voice was smooth, and yours is a little growly.
Okay, you're right.
You got the words right, but
all right.
You got a gravelly voice when you're trying to say it, so it's not smooth.
I was saying it too slow, so we're gonna say it like this. All right. Do I sound like him now? Or you just gonna catch me right in the hind end?
Well, I'd say for you to just go ahead and put a piece of wood over your backside, because
yeah. See, you broke the blade too. You just sabotaged this whole dang live feed, dag blabby.
All right, that's it. Broad Blake. How you like that?
Well,
Broken blade.
I thought I was good at old Matthew McConaughey, but apparently Wes is not my friend. Not Wes. Dag blab it. We call you Wes. I think this is the number 3 blade, so I'm gonna hold off on that one.
Yeah, you done broke one of them already.
Well, if you watch YouTube, and you'll see Jamie and Matt Damon. He'll do a Matthew McConaughey impression. He sounds like him, and he has that raspy voice. That's where I got the impression from.
Really?
Yeah.
Who did that?
Want to say I don't sound like him? Matt Damon.
Matt Damon did?
He talked about taking their shirts off, going down to the beach.
I don't think it's that gravelly.
Okay, fine. I took away the raspy, and you said I still suck.
Hey, Who's Your Mike says you're good at doing Wes. Hello, everybody.
Well, I don't know how to take that. but thank you.
Give him the boot.
Hello, everybody.
Yeah. Hey, there you go. I like that. I just
did the words. I didn't get the impression right. You're just trying to make me feel good.
No, I did. I liked it. Yeah. I can't do it. I can type it out, but I can't do it.
I've never seen the show he's saying he got that from, Two Broke Girls or something like that. I've never seen it. So I outgrew, as I got older, I less and less liked sitcoms because the one-liners, that's the only thing I didn't like about MASH. It was constant one-liners. I liked MASH overall, but especially All in All, I didn't appreciate his humor until I was older. But it's just like, come on, can we go one scene without a one-liner?
Well,
I mean, it was a comedy.
My favorite on that show was And most people don't probably agree with me, but I like Trapper John
Yeah.
on
Well,
that show. The
I like
original.
I liked him in the Colonel. What the hell was his name?
Potter
Yeah,
or the
Harry
other
Potter.
guy?
Harry Potter. Yeah.
Harry Potter, not the wizard.
Not the wizard.
There was Sherman Potter.
Colonel. Yeah. Was it Colonel?
Sherman Potter. Harry was Harry Morgan.
Oh, Harry Morgan. Yeah, he was
Played
also
Sherman
on.
Potter.
He was also on Dragnet or one of those kind of shows, or I Spy.
Oh yeah, it was Dragnet.
Yeah. I just never liked the way he talked out of the corner of his mouth. I know I don't sound like him, but yeah.
Yeah, that was a good show. But
We're gonna put you boys in a hooshka. I can't do an impression. Go ahead.
that's a long time back on that one.
At least I admitted I couldn't do that one. Dagnabbit. This might be a number 3 too, and it might break.
How many you got left?
I've got a few blades left, but number 3 is anything smaller than number 5, I break easier. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 blades left, 11 blades left. Plus, I think 2 or 3 left in the package. But hopefully my order comes in tomorrow. The tracking says Tuesday, but last I saw it was in Austin, and that's usually the last stop before Gatesville.
Yeah, you think it is. Sometimes it don't work out that way.
Yeah, I can feel the tension loosening on this one as I cut.
You see Who's Your Mike's comment? Oops, I worded that wrong. You're good at doing Wes. Is that why he makes the 3-hour trip up?
See, I thought the same thing when you said that. Well, at least you're tickled by it. That's when I get talking about finding the hole. I have to say pilot hole because some idiot's going to go there.
I know it.
And
I have almost bit the bullet on that a couple of times.
I'm the same way. It's in my head. I'm thinking, dude, don't say it. Don't say it. But I say it anyway because that's how I am. If at 3 in the morning, it's not as family friendly. So if there's anybody in the UK that's offended, I'm plumb sorry.
Well, it's 10 minutes to 4. I don't really care who's offended.
My God.
They ought not be awake at this time of the morning.
Yeah. UK,
then I look at my wife and she's still going.
So it's about 10 a.m. in the UK though. So oops, I worded that wrong. Man, I thought I was good at a decent amount of impression, but I found out tonight I'm lucky if I got one of them. Dagnabbit.
I don't think my wife's in the bed. I think she's still in there.
Well, maybe she likes me so much that she doesn't mind you hanging out with me. Gonna let you loose on this one.
You want me to find out?
No, because you might end up having to
go. That's funny, dudes.
Yeah.
That's what Who's Your Mike says.
I don't know which part was funny, but
I'm assuming he's talking about he worded it wrong where I took it.
Oh, well, who was the other one? Andrew Dice Clay.
Oh, yeah.
He wasn't family friendly.
He was not family friendly, but to me, he was funny.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Yeah. He was.
Oh!
There you go. Now, he was funny.
Thank you. I'd like to think I'm funny now and then, but I can't do an impression of me because I do so many voices. I don't know who the hell I am.
You got that good Pakistani voice.
Oh, thank you very much. I just ran out of cigarettes, so I'm going to run into my office.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
So, folks, I'll wait till he gets back, but I need to run grab a pack of cigarettes because I am an addict. When he gets back, I'm going to run get another pack. But I don't want to leave y'all alone too long. You get into all kinds of trouble, by golly.
Buddy, it's about time.
Blab it. Can you stay long enough for me to run grab another pack of cigarettes? That way,
yes, sir.
Something to listen to. Thank you.
Yes, sir, but I ain't going to say nothing.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll let you, I'll put you on the screen so you can at least do visual impressions, and I will be right back. Thank you. Oh, that's Rocky Bullwinkle right there. Or whatever. I'll be right back.
Okay. Why does that man put me on the spot like that? If I'd have known he was going to do that, I'd have sat in the back of the class. Man. Anybody got any comments in there? Tell me what's going on. I don't know if y'all keep Charles talking like that. He ain't going to never get through with this pattern. Hmm? Let me slide me over. Slide me over. You know, who's your mic? I didn't, when you first wrote that you're good at doing Wes, I never even clicked on it. That, and then when you put, oh, where did that wrong? Oh, God, then I saw it. And I said, oh, my God. And I couldn't believe I didn't catch that one right off. That was a good one. He's back. Hey, man.
I'm not back yet. You got to keep talking, Dag.
I don't like carrying the show.
What'd you do to it?
I almost pushed the button to quit.
Oh, good God.
Herb Hoover says, I was telling him, I said, if we don't stop talking to you, you ain't gonna never finish this pattern.
That's true, Dag Nevitt.
And Herb Hoover says he'll get it done sooner or later.
Herb. I'm kidding.
Oh, you hear Mike? Mike, who's your Mike says, Charles, you sound like one of those robocalls, dude.
Oh, man. I can be one of the female robocalls.
Uh-oh.
If you'd like to make a call, please hang up and try your call again. Kiss it. You're going to say I don't sound like her, so just go on to bed.
That didn't get a rise out of me.
Well, you are getting older. It's hard to get a rise out of you. Oh, I'll be here all night. We love you. We love you.
All right, I'll see you all around.
All right, tell your wife nighty night.
All right.
All right, be good.
Talk to you. Bye.
All right. Now I'm alone with Herb Hooper and Who's Your Bike being all mean to me. Come on now. I was trying. I thought I was decent at these impressions, but apparently I'm not. I've been fooling myself, or I got really polite liars in my life. All right. Fine. If y'all want me to scroll, don't want me to be funny no more, fine. Kiss it. Just kidding. We're heading up on 5 hours. Holy monkey. Now, aside from when I'm talking, this might be another 10.5 hour live feed if I'm trying to get it done during this live feed. Yeah, I definitely miss the mark sometimes on impressions, but some of them I thought I was decent at. But I did butcher John Wayne. But I thought I was right on with old Matthew McConaughey. But apparently I was wrong. You think you know a feller. At least I'm not singing like I did in a couple, or that one live feed. Can't believe, to this day, I can't believe I did that. Yeah, all right, so. Thought y'all was my homies, but I guess your homies tell you the truth, and so you ain't as good as you think you are, boy. All right, fine. We'll just scroll, fine. Apparently I was really bad because I'm down to 3 viewers. That's funny right there. But fine, if y'all want me to be all quiet, I'll just sit here and scroll. Crying quietly. I don't even think I was that good at doing my impression of West, honestly. But alright, y'all want to be that way. Fine. Good thing I wasn't being paid to do impressions, huh? Like 15 minutes of fame, if you want to call it that. See, now my morbid depression, it took me a second to find the pilot hole. All right. I know Dale Kirkwood thinks I do a good Yoda, and I didn't do that one while he was here, but oh well, worse problems to have. Oh, all right. I'm back. Hello, Herb Hooper. I was over here getting depressed and crying because I'm not as good at impressions as I thought I was. I really wish I could do an impression of Morgan Freeman. That'd be funny. Hoosier Mike says, I'll give you a 10 if it makes you feel better. No, because then I'd know you were being deceptive. But thank you for trying. That's funny right there. I thought at least Matthew McConaughey was on, dang it, because the impression I heard of him being done was gravelly voice, dag blabbit. I need to adjust 2 lines here because the one below them is thinner, above and below, so I've got to adjust. It actually got in the way because of the blade being there, so let me move the the blade out of the way. Where are we at? There we are. Not too far off on that side. A little bit off on that side. Might as well check the other ones while I'm at it. Yeah, I think maybe a little bit of adjustment on this side. All right, we'll go with that. By golly. Give you a 10 if it makes you feel better. Nope, the damage is already done. I'm already crying. It's all right. Yeah, if I'm being realistic, if I try to finish this on this live feed, it might be another 10.5 hour one because apparently I'm not as quick as some of the people. I don't have anything else planned, so as long as I can stay awake, we're going to keep working on this. Nope, don't have it in there right. The blade is slightly twisted, so I'm having to twist it as I put it in. The blade. Hoosier Mike says, please check check out Brian Hull on YouTube. He does all the Disney characters to a T. I assume you mean impressions of the Disney characters? I may need to write that down because I won't be able to remember that name. But yeah, I admire people that can do good impressions, especially when it's and this, one example being a white guy doing a Morgan and Freeman impression. Brian Hull. Where am I going to write that down? I don't have anything to write it down on. Let me write it on my thing here. All right. So if I look at that, I'll think, what the heck is that? Okay, let's get back on it. All right, y'all bear with me. I'm going to go find something since I didn't put a brad nail very close to this signature right here, I'm going to find something to hold this area together other than a brad nail. So I'll be right back. Probably just going to use tape. Nope, never mind. I got some tape right here. It just might take me a second to get it done. All right, where am I at? I can't use real wide tape because the openings are not that wide. Take the blade out of there. May not be able to do this on camera, but it's not going to be that hard. Y'all bear with me. He goes through drive-ups, orders food on different voices. That's funny. I would do the same thing if I was good at impressions. I may be good at some accents, but apparently not impressions. Yes, I'm whining. Okay. See if we can do this. And them crows are already, or not crows, roosters are already going at it, and it's only 4:17 in the morning over here. Y'all bear with me. I'm just trying to hold the stack together in an area that I didn't put a brad in. I guess I could show you, but it won't be exciting. Where am I at? Right here. And of course, it's not going to show up. Got the tape right here. I'm just trying to find something to push it through. We'll use a pencil. Because the more times I wrap that tape, the stronger that will hold together. But I might have gotten the tape a little bit too wide. There we go. Do one more partial wrap and then we'll break it off and maybe find another spot to do it in. This is all so that the signature doesn't fall apart while I'm doing this, but I don't know if this piece of tape is long enough, so I'll get a new one. All right. Okay, we'll do one from here to here. But I gotta hold the stack together while I just ripped the tape, so that did absolutely no good. Those other ones are too small to try to get through there. So I'm over here trying to do it on the arm. But I've got to press the stack together to do it. I don't know how well this is going to work, but we're going to try. That's probably not going to work very well at all. Nope, that's not holding together. Well, let's just hope the one piece of tape I did will help. No, it didn't, because the other side's got a big old gap. Okay, we'll try it like this. By golly, we're going to figure this out. It would have been quicker just to put a brad through there and break it off like I usually do, but no, I do things the hard way. This is way harder than it has to be, but we're going to do this. I got to make sure that's being held together, and I almost broke the hand right off by slapping it. But this may work. Just want to keep the stack together. All right. There, the stack is being held together. You're welcome. I'm just kidding. If there's anybody left. So now I got to tell people what the blue tape is when they're watching me scroll. All right. I guess while I have it out of there, I might as well drill the pilot holes for the signature, but there's not that many of those, so don't you worry none. I usually do the signature last, but since I'm using tape to hold it together, I may go ahead and do it here shortly. And if I break my signature, it's okay. We'll just cut it off. Signature is not required. Since I drew the signature in there kind of sloppy, I have to compensate where I drill the pilot hole, or if I adjust it. Just 2 more holes, we're good. And And right now, all I have is a hand drill. But I do hope to get a scroller's drill from Seiko.com, SEYCO.com, as soon as they're back in stock. And as soon as I can afford it, because right now I'm kind of broke. All right. I can go ahead and cut part of the signature after I'm done with the foot, but I don't want to cut the whole thing out because it could be brittle as heck. You know, I'm probably ignorant enough to try it, so let's go ahead and just cut the signature out. But part of it is, I'm looking at it. Oh, sorry, I'm not even showing y'all. The second half, the last two letters of it, I kind of brought down too low, so I'm visualizing how I want to do this. Not to change it too much, I just made the N and the G too big. Sorry, some of this I can't do sideways. Cut the N off, G, okay, let's just try not to draw it too dark, but I also got to be able to differentiate it from the carbon paper lines. We'll try to figure it out here, somewhere in there. We'll just go with it, and if I break it, I break it. That you think I scroll slow now, wait till I try to scroll my signature with it being so little bitty. I don't want to break it. I'll try to get the camera a little closer so you're not just looking at nothing. If I can work it. Where are we at? It's the blades that, good Lord, I'm practically touching the table with the camera crane, and I can't do that because it'll vibrate all the heck. Come on. Can you see the blade? Sort of, kind of, somewhat. Okay, let's go that route. I got to get comfortable because once I get going, I can break it if I move too much. And here we go. This would be a bad time for the blade to break. Why do I always say braid to break? Dagnabbit. Okay. We're going to try to do this good. I got so many lines drawn in there, it's a little confusing. What's funny is my signature is usually the most brittle part of my whole cutting. Come on, get out of there, idiot. to see if I had already had the rest of the signature done, and I tried to do that. It would have broken it because of that piece of that cutoff being jumping around in that spot. So that's why I'm trying to go somewhat slow. I may completely butcher this and decide to cut it completely out of there. I gotta adjust a little bit because I've already drilled the pilot holes for some of the other areas. So far so good. But the further along I go, the more brittle it's going to be. Here's where I need to really adjust. I'm hoping this, for the sake of entertainment, I hope this shows up on the camera. If not, it's kind of wasting time. I know I'm at kind of an angle, but I'm kind of limited to where I can move the camera to. But I feel like I do need to move it, so y'all bear with me while I try to get this clunker to work. That ain't much better, is it? But you're sort of seeing it right side up. Hell, I don't know. This may be one of the crappier looking signatures on my piece, but oh well. But my signature is usually not on a curved surface, so it's much easier to draw out when it's a straight line it's being attached to. Trying to save those waste pieces, and they're trying to fall through the hole in the table, so bear with me. Oh, I lost one of them. No, I didn't. It's stuck somewhere. It's stuck in the cutout. But it's still in two pieces, so we can't use it. But, yeah. Okay. Two more interior cuts on that. This is where having one of those human hair sized blades would help, but oh well. I have never been able to get a number 3 or anything smaller than a number 3 to work in my saw. It's not the saw, it's just me not being able to adjust right. It's definitely going to be fragile. Oh well. Who's your Mike and Herb? Are y'all still out there? It says I have 3 viewers or 2 viewers, so I have no idea who's still here. But if you're not, I get it. This isn't exciting every bit, especially when I'm by myself. But at least I'm scrolling. Hopefully y'all are more able to make out the signature now, and some of the chaos is somewhat making sense now. Her Pooper says, yeah, I'm still here just being my quiet little self. Well, at least you're here. I appreciate it. Here comes the scary part of the cut. I'm doing the perimeter of the signature, and that's where it could break all to hell. Well, here goes nothing. I just hope the blade doesn't break, because that whole mojo thing. Once I get on a smooth roll of cutting stuff, and if the blade breaks, I have to reset myself. Oh, Mike's still here too. Me and my cat are still here, Charles. Scroll on, sir. Well, I appreciate it. Are y'all able to somewhat make out the signature, or is it just like a chaotic mess for you? I can't tell how clear it is on the screen. That's why I wanted to at least make it somewhat right side up so y'all could see what I was doing. And I know it's a lot of work just for a dang signature, but I figure what the heck, if I can do it, I'll do it. You got you and your cat, I got me and my Dr. Pepper. Herb has his recliner, so everybody's all nice and comfy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit nervous because this is so brittle, but we'll do it. If it breaks, it's not the end of the world. I'll just cut it all completely off. Please don't let the blade break, though. If you thought I scrolled slow before, it seems silly, but when I do my signature, I'm trying to maintain the same thickness throughout. And I admit this was probably easier with a flat blade, but I do things the hard way. And I have to get those waves as I go, because if I try to do them later, it'll be more brittle and vibrate. Oh, it's getting a little scary. No, I'll go back to the other end where I was working. I'm going to turn the piece to do this line because it's relatively straight, long straight line. You know what the heck I mean. Good morning, Mr. Patch's Workshop. I see you're sleeping per the usual. Let me go ahead and turn the camera back to normal since this is almost facing you now. Working on my delicate signature here, Patrick. If it breaks, we'll live, but we don't want it to. I feel like the blade's going to break any second now because I'm having to push it harder and harder. Don't break, baby. Okay, I'm going to turn it off and turn it more towards me. Whew, we're close. Little nervous. Not a good time for my hand to cramp up. Yeah, nabbit. If that scared you, it scared me a hell of a lot more. Okay, we're almost done now. We're good. Okay, I might have peed a little. Man, I was so close too. Whew. Sorry, that I just found that funny. All right. It's like, be very, very quiet. Most times when a blade breaks, it doesn't scare me, but I was concentrating so hard on not breaking it. Okay, so I'm going to cut it from the other side. No, let's go back to the beginning of the cut. Or go, never mind. I know what the hell I'm trying to say, but I can't translate it. Yeah, it might have peed a little, But yeah, it looks like we're going to be able to do this without breaking it because the hard part's done. I'm just doing one last straight line of the G and then cutting off the waist piece. Come on now. Did I put that blade in upside down? No, I did not. Because that would be stupid. Okay, not scared, not scared. We're good, we're good. Okay. I'm just laughing at myself. Okay, so I feel like I need to get a better camera angle here. So y'all can see what the hell I'm doing. Working on my signature. I can't get it any dang closer. I don't think. Dag blabbit. Figure if I'm going to mess with this. Hoosier Mike said he jumped on that one. What cracks you up, Herb Hooper? Because I've said so many dorky things, I don't know. Let me try to turn this where it's easier for y'all to see. Hopefully y'all can kind of make that out, that that's my signature. I don't know. Okay, what still cracks you up, Mr. Hooper? Okay, when I'm starting the blade back up, since I don't want to break the signature, I'm pushing towards the waist area. Then we'll come back into place. And here we go. It's more understandable if a viewer jumps, but if I jump, yeah, okay. One more little bitty cut and we should be okay. Should be. But sure as heck, I could very well bump that signature on something else when I'm moving the piece. Okay, it's about to break free. We made it. It did not break yet. All right. I'm going to pull these waist pieces off. You should be able to see the signature. Clear as a bell, sort of, kind of, somewhat, if the video quality is letting it happen. If I could get the waist piece out of there without breaking the signature. So there we go. Nope, it still doesn't show up. Well, let me move the stupid thing, and we'll get that in there. I'm going to take the blade out right quick. Well, I definitely jumped on that one. So, can y'all see that signature now? Maybe not. It might be slightly blurry. So, oh, yeah. Okay, apparently I missed some comments earlier, but we'll see. Okay, y'all were saying looks good, this and that. Okay. And he's laughing about the lead thing. Okay, so I believe the signature shows up to y'all. It appears to be clear on my end. I'm going to go ahead and leave that tape together. Yeah, we actually did it and it didn't break, but I haven't sanded it yet, so there's that. So let me back up the camera and get back to somewhat normal. If we want to call it normal, we'll call it normal. By golly. Oh. Okay, get a thicker blade back in here. I don't know if that's thicker or not, so we'll just use it. Because that was the scariest cut of this whole project, was my stupid little signature. Well, it's not stupid. I ain't give myself some credit. Come on now. Yeah, I was a little afraid that was going to break, but when that blade jumped, I was... The only reason I jumped is because I was trying so hard to stay on the line, keep the lines the same thickness and this and that. And it looks like I might have splintered it just a teeny tiny bit on the leg of that G. Because even good wood, if you get it too narrow, it could try to knock off the top layer of veneer. It just got a very small crack in there, but there's worse problems to have. If I can just avoid slapping the crap out of it, we should be good. I don't generally slap the crap out of my scroll pieces here, so we should be okay. But sure as crap, watch my sleeve get caught on it or something. But I'll have to be very careful when I'm sanding that. I'll be hand sanding it very lightly. Thank you, Mr. Herb Hooper. All right, we're going to get back to the actual Spiderman. This could very well be one of those 10.5-hour live feeds because we're at 5:40 already, and I've only really worked on the feet, and I think maybe part of the arm. But then again, my days and nights are running together. We're going to do our best. Skylar, my cat, and me likes it. Well, I appreciate that. I have a niece named Skylar. But I've also heard of males named Skylar, so you can go either way. Yes, I'm being random. But after we finish this here foot, we're going to move on over the shoulder. Just out of view, right over there. You know what? I could cut out this other leg over here because we're done in that area. It would look more done. And you got to be careful if you get startled with a cat in your lap, Mike, because as you probably well know, they will claw the crap out of you if they get startled. So forgive me if I laugh at the thought of that. But okay, here we go. I'm so paranoid about breaking that signature, but oh well. Worst problems to have. And Patrick's Workshop, if you're still watching, I hope things are good with you, sir. Yeah, there is it. There's a stubborn little waist piece there, I tell you what. Yeah, I've got some cat scars from startling a cat while it's in my lap or in my arms. I've got scars from startling a woman in my arms. That's funny. I don't care who you are. Can't believe those crows are already going at it. Actually, I can believe the crows are still going at it. Okay, let me go a little lower. I have a feeling all 3 viewers are on YouTube, but I'm going to check. Yep, all 3 viewers on YouTube. But once we hit 8 hours, Facebook will cut off. I know Jamie Page is visiting Dale Kirkwood, so they may not be able to join us because they're hanging out, which is fine. Gotta have time with your friends. But aside from when I was having those long conversations, I'm kind of surprised that I haven't gotten that much done on this cutting or on this stream. But maybe, I don't remember if it was a 10.5-hour stream or this one that I finished up the upper portion of this arm. So I don't know. Maybe I've gotten a lot done. I have no idea. But different people are going to have different opinions. So why do these waste pieces keep getting caught? That never happened before. Dag blabbit, they want me to break. I think part of the reason I'm cold is my stupid window unit is on. But it's so clogged with sawdust you can barely hear it or feel it. So that's why I forgot it was on. So that makes for being a little nippy. It's only 3-4 feet from me. And it's not in the window. I cut a hole in the wall. If I ever get this shop cleaned up again, I'll do a shop tour, but it's not all that. But do not hold your breath on the shop getting cleaned anytime soon, because that's a big undertaking. Okay, we're going to get back down. We're back down to 2 viewers. If I only scrolled 2 hours a day, my blades would last until my order comes in. That's why I'm hoping my order comes in. I was going to say tomorrow, but now it's today because it's after midnight. But depending on my sleep schedule, I'll definitely do another live feed, at least one, barring something out of my control. Yeah, on my old live feeds, I used my webcam mic, and y'all could hear the roosters crowing. But now only I can hear them, I guess. 3 more cuts in the foot, and we'll move over to that thigh, and we'll start on the shoulder. But we got the scary signature out of the way, so we're good. take a swig of Dr. Pepper. I wish I hadn't had that stupid window unit on. I'm uncomfortably cold, but oh well. Sometimes we got to suffer to do what we love. Even if I get down to 0 viewers, I'll still be talking because somebody might eventually watch this. But I know one of my most loyal viewers is relatively silent in the chat, and that's all right. I appreciate anybody that takes the time to come in here, and those of you that have the patience to sit here and watch all this. Like Herb Hooper, Edna Mangum, and in this case, who's your Mike? Last night no, it was actually the night before now, but my days are running together. Had Anthony Campbell, Steve Combs, Randy Bosheen, and I probably shouldn't have started naming names because I can't remember everybody now. Lawrence Aldridge, I believe, was one of them. But being that yesterday was Sunday night or morning, whatever the case may be, more people had to go to bed so they could go to their normal jobs. Now, I keep saying I want to finish this during this live feed, but at some point I may get too tired to. And there's nobody on the panel to keep me awake. It's harder. Not that anybody has to be on that panel, because I started out doing live feeds without anybody on here. Sometimes I just get tired, by golly. No, I didn't cut myself. I just bumped the blade. Herb Hooper says the only thing I can hear right now is the wife, the dog, and the cat snoring. Are all three of them snoring, or just the cat? Yeah, luckily we checked early on with our neighbors. Can you hear those roosters? And luckily they can't, so that's good. Because they don't always crow at daylight. Like you hear about crowing first sun up. Nope, they're crowing at 4:30 in the morning, by golly. All right, we're up to 4 viewers, so somebody else might have woken up. But let me continue. So the foot is done. I will move on over to this thigh that's sticking out real far over here, and then we will jump back on to the shoulder. If I can find the pilot hole, because we know how that goes. Really wish I had a heater sitting next to me, but oh well. Let me back up the camera just a bit. I didn't think the weather was supposed to be this cold, but it's catching up to me. You got this, Charlie. Come on now. Yes, I call myself Charlie because I have my name memorized. And me saying I had my name memorized, that made me think of a funny thing. For those of y'all that don't remember, I have a twin brother, and I'm so used to people, when me and my brother were around each other all the time, they'd call me his name, and his name is Cliff. I got so used to saying I'm not Cliff, I'm Charlie, that one time somebody I didn't recognize called me Charlie, and I crap you not. I actually turned around because I didn't recognize him. My idiot butt actually said, "I'm not Charlie." Wait, yeah, I am. And sadly, I was dead serious because I'm so used to correcting people, but I didn't recognize the person, and that's what threw off my normalcy. Maybe a lot funnier to me, but yeah. If I had recognized him, I would have just turned around. But nope, I'm not Charlie. Yes, I am. They thought I was trying to be funny, so I went with it, but I was dead serious. All right, part of the thigh is done. Well, anyway, I thought it was funny. It's hard to tell the reaction to some of my funny stories if nobody's there to verbally laugh in front of me. Ooh, I'm going to stretch my back a little here. I know it's strange for me not to be scrolling 24/7, isn't it? Just kidding. Really surprised y'all can't hear those roosters, but it is a little bit of a distance away. Who's Mike said the last day of June next year I will have been retired 15 years. Time flies, man. By God, I hear you. The 12th of June is my birthday. Just throwing that out there if you want to save up your pennies. Just kidding. All right, let me stretch a little bit here. Because, of course, my chair has lowered itself, which it always does. But congratulations on being retired. How old are you, Mike? I just assumed you were a little young whippersnapper. I don't know how old you or Herb are. Not that it matters. I have no idea. I'm 49, but I act much younger. I look much older. Feel much older sometimes. Herb and Mike, how old are you fellers? Unless you don't want to share that, that's fine. Now I hear dogs barking, and I don't have dogs. Oh well. My fingers are cramping up, so I keep having to reposition my hand. As long as this cut is, and as much as I'm pushing, we might break a blade here. Might not, but we might. And the reason why I say that is on the real long cuts, you're getting more friction on the blade for longer periods of time. Doesn't always break them, but sometimes it does. I had to stop for a second there and find a comfortable place for my other hand. when it's done. Herb Hoover's 57, Hoosier Mike 70. Good lordy, misters, y'all are old. I'm just kidding. Y'all are farting dust. I'm kidding. God bless America. I need to shut up. Funny guy, huh? Okay, we're going to move on over to the shoulder here. This is the part where the piece is going to look more right side up for y'all. My dad is 74. I'm 49. I don't know how old my twin brother is, so little joke there. All right, let's get going on this. Keep me motivated, folks. So it's 5:10 in the morning. Normal people are starting to wake up for work around here. Possibly, depending on what they do. All right. I want to check something real quick. I'm going to go over to Facebook because whenever I announce these videos, I use the thumbnail of what I did the previous night. So I'm going to look at the picture I posted and see how much I've gotten done on this live stream. Nope, that doesn't show the thumbnail. Oh, no, okay. I thought I hadn't gotten that much done, but I've done both feet, a lot of the arm leading up to the hand, and my dang signature. So we've got a little bit done, and the thigh. Okay, so there's that. I didn't give myself enough credit. Okay, let's get back over to this here live stream. Excuse me. Really wish it wasn't quite so cold in here. I'll find something to gripe about, by golly. In a few hours, some of them other viewers may come trickling in unless they're getting ready for work and don't want to watch old Charlie scroll real slow. I resemble that remark. I don't think I scroll that slow. I just try to be careful, especially when I'm stack cutting. But maybe I'm just lying to myself. I have no idea. I can't speak for y'all, but I imagine these live streams are a little more boring when I'm not sitting here cracking jokes and crap, and when I'm by myself. And I apologize for that, but you're still here. Only you know why, but I appreciate it. Herb Hooper says it's 40 degrees here. I have no idea what the current temperature is here, honestly. I'm afraid to look because if it's warmer than 40 degrees, I'm going to be embarrassed. Why don't I do that? Let's check Google, see what the current temperature of Gatesville, Texas is. Current. No, I know a better website. Never mind. I'll just wait. I was typing it in the address bar instead of Google. Whoops. It's not giving me an option. What? Well, it says it's 32 degrees, so no wonder I'm freaking cold in here. It's right at freezing. I'll be dang. Good, I'm not as abnormal as I thought I was. Come on, that's funny right there. Dagnabbit. 32 degrees. I didn't know it was supposed to get down to freezing tonight. I got, or last night, this morning, whatever the heck it is. I forgot what time I started. Oh, it was 11:05 p.m., which was 6 hours, 12 minutes, and 3 seconds ago. We're going to go for 23 hours. Just kidding. I say that, but if I could stay awake, I probably would. But I need to remember to call the doctor to say, why haven't y'all scheduled me for a biopsy so I can get all that crap over with? Well, I will definitely have to have somebody with me because I won't be able to drive afterwards. Because I won't be able to see. Apparently seeing is beneficial to driving. Who'd have thunk it? Well, it makes for safer driving anyway. I still think Herb should be allowed to drive. That's just my opinion. Yeah, almost everything you do is on your right side on driving. So they need to get old Herb out on the road there. Well, now I believe it's freezing outside because it's pretty cold in here. And my dumbass had the window unit on. I wish I could afford one of those window units that has heat and AC on it. But I can't. I have one big window unit in the main part of the shop and a small window unit in the office portion. It helps for staying cool, but not when they get clogged with sawdust. me, cold is annoying, but heat will knock me on my butt. So I like to mid to high 70s all year round if I could choose, but I can't. Hoosier Mike says, if you keep it cold in there, you should stay awake. Yeah, but I don't want to be cold, dang it. I want to be remotely comfortable. Herb Hoover said, yeah, I just got to retake the test and I can get the bag. That's good, Herb. That's good. I'd invite you to my shop, but it smells like an ashtray and it's all kinds of upside down. But if you're okay with those, you're more than welcome. But yeah, what I've been doing with the Spider-Man is what I'm going to start doing with the other live feeds. I'm going to start using for the thumbnail advertising that the live stream is coming up or whatever. I try to take a picture of where we left off on the last live feed so people will know where we're starting off. That's what I was looking at earlier to determine how much I got tonight or this morning, and you know what I mean, dang it. So I've done more than I thought I had. But dagnabbit, this stuff don't cut itself and I gotta do it, and if it takes me a while, by God, it takes me a while. It also would help if I could find the stupid pilot hole. Really? Really? Alright, which one of you fellers hit it? My perception of location is very... I can feel the edge of it, but it won't break through. There it goes, dagnabbit. Apparently it was at a slight angle. Okay, stretching a little bit because I'm cold. Did I mention I was cold? I might have. All right. Well, let me ask you this. Would you fellers be too upset if I ended the live stream since I'm getting too bloody cold to be comfortable? I'll try to account for that next live stream, but right now I'm just kind of uncomfortably cold. Would y'all be too upset with me for taking away your source of entertainment for now? It's just getting a little bit hard to bear in here. If y'all insist I stay, I will stay, but y'all don't seem like the type. But I'd sure be much obliged if y'all let me get comfortable. Y'all type quick because I'm getting cold. But you can bet your booty, unless I fall over, hurt myself, I will do another live stream later in the day with normal hours, hopefully. I'm afraid y'all might not be watching right this second because you're not responding. But I'm going to go ahead and end this live stream because I am getting a little cold. Hopefully by the next live stream it will be warmer, or I will have some kind of heat source in here. I really appreciate everybody that dropped by to be here. Thank you, Wes Balco, Russ Meadows, Herb Hooper, Hoosier Mike, and Edna Mangum, and anybody else that stopped by. I appreciate y'all being here. I really do. But I will be back once a day, if not twice. So we really appreciate y'all, and above all, scroll on.